Good evening, everyone. I can hear myself. There we go. That's better. For some reason, I had my volume up on my YouTube stream, so that was exciting. I was not expecting to hear myself, but good times. Loki, good evening, good evening. Glad you could be here. Cerulean Oak, hola. ¿Cómo está? That is about the extent of my Spanish. So, my Espanol is very little. Muy poquito. I know that one. Better than when I went an hour and 45 minutes with my setup muted. Yeah, that could be a very rough thing. I did go back and I watched that stream. Yeah, there were a few times when I knew that you were talking in the stream because, like, you know, I'd see like the mouse go around in a circle like that, and I'm like, I know he's saying something. I know he's pointing something out. I don't know what he's trying to say though. But yeah, that was a good. Well, I was gonna say it was a good stream. It was a good VOD. I liked it anyway. Some good stuff. I never have personally played. Is it Aeon or Ion? Is that the MMO? I never personally played it, but I think your concept for turning it into like a card game, fantastic. I like that plan. Yeah. All right. Well, we have got so much we need to take care of, so we're gonna jump straight into it. First of all, what do you think of the new layout? Hopefully it's not too weird. I don't know. I was like, I feel like I need a better spot to put chat. And I was like, well, what if we actually get like a layout, you know, spot for the camera and the chat up there. And I was like, hey, what if we throw, I don't know, my recent followers and subscribers and recent stuff. Figure I would throw that in there. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Loki says, yeah, uses the actual stuff ripped from the MMO. I was noticing that because I had to go look it up because I was like, I know that I've heard of it, but I never played it. So I had to go look it up and I was like, looks like it's straight from the game. So yeah, very nice. Well, if it isn't Dice Boy, I know, it's me. Here I am, back again. It is me. How's the game? It is, it's going. It's going. I haven't made any progress since last stream. I try not to do anything off stream. So, yeah, it's about as far along as it was on Sunday evening. So, but how you doing, Flesh to Dust? You doing all right? And everyone, cross your fingers that the stream doesn't crap itself today. Hopefully it doesn't. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Time will tell. Okay, well, we have wasted enough time. Time to get into it. We've got a few bugs we need to take care of. I also feel like I need to, what do we got here? Camera, transform, edit transform, cropping on the right. And then maybe we do a little bit more cropping on the left. Kind of move me over a little bit. Maybe. I don't know. Still trying to get it all figured out and see how it's gonna work best. Anyway, so we have got, first off, some bugs we need to resolve, and then we're going to jump into adding something new, because it's kind of weird to feel like we're getting back to the point where we were a few weeks ago, before we started on the random dungeon generation. We're getting back to the point where I feel like, I'm like, what is the next big thing that we're going to be working on and adding? So yeah, so the bugs we need to fix. Some crazy stuff going on. So first of all, we need to make it so that you cannot leave the room when a trap or puzzle is active. Because yeah, right now you can just walk out of the room and it bugs the crap out of everything. So need to fix that. Let us do that really quick. Let's there we go. Okay, so where would that be? We need to disable movement. I think all we should really have to do is just say when. Let's see, we got saving throw. I think basically just when saving throw monster is on, so 23. I need to actually check that. We're gonna check that later. Let's add a note really quick. Whoa. I do not want to go into inspect mode. Check if you can move while doing a dex save throw or leaving the room with a monster. So I don't know if that's actually a bug. We should probably check just to make sure. So what do we need to do? We need to, over here, so we got puzzle timer, trap puzzle 1, and trap puzzle 2. Yes, okay. So basically all we have to do is come in here and just say, hey, if trap puzzle... Trap puzzle 1 is on, then go to this page so you can't do anything. And then over here, say if trap puzzle 2 is on, then go to that page. Then you can't do anything. You can't move, nothing. All right. Just as a quick note, it's really throwing me off because the chats, oh my gosh, that's right. I can't show my mouse over it anymore. Man, I don't know how I'm going to show that off. Where it currently says like the recent Twitch followers and recent YouTube subscribers, that used to be where the chat was, right? And so with that scrolling text every now and then while I'm doing stuff, I notice the text kind of like start to scroll again. Cause like you'll notice the recent Twitch followers, it just ended and now it's coming back again. For some reason in my peripheral vision, every now and then I think, oh, is there a new chat? I need to remember that the chats are up top, up above me. That is neither here nor there. So I think that should fix it for the trap puzzles. So that you can't move if it's doing that. So fantastic. What is making the actual trap happen? Let's just check and see that. So where's the nearest trap? 0001. Room 36 has a trap. Let's go there. Well, let's see if we can find our way there. Room 36. Loki says, or is it both here and there? That's a good point. That is a good point. It probably is here and there. I am just a glass half empty kind of guy and just assume it could be neither here nor there. I don't know why I'm picking up the dice. I don't need them. We're literally just testing for the traps. Oh my gosh. All right, how do I get to room 36? Out of my way. I'm on my way to room 36. 47, 48. Should be able to go down and over, I think. 42. What the crap is happening here? Oh! Darkness happened. Darkness very much so happened. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. Well, that is not ideal. So down here, it turns on execute room traps right here. But then this is finishing the transition. Yeah. Okay, so we need to not turn on any of that stuff. So right now, so on this event, this is everything on the in-between, right? So this event page does the hiding the screen transition animation, right? So it hides everything. This event page takes care of everything else. So this is queuing up the next room layout to show, queuing up the decorations, changing everything on the back end, all of that fun stuff, spawning the monsters, like actually showing the graphic and all of that stuff, spawning dice. And so down here at the end, if there is a trap in the next room, it turns on execute room traps. So then over here, we have a common event called execute room traps. And in here, it does all this stuff. It randomly decides between room trap 1 and 2, yada, yada, yada. And then it turns on trap puzzle 1 or trap puzzle 2. And so it is turning these switches on before it can finish this stuff. Okay, so what do we need to do then? We need to not go to these pages until after. Let's see. Loki says, I got a prototype for a slot car game started. Nice. Got it implemented to move around the track automatically with just using raycasts to determine walls and turn accordingly. That is really cool, actually. How long have you been working on that? Also, is this going to be like a, I feel like I need to be looking up and reading the text, like reading the chat to make it look like I'm reading. Fair Weakling, welcome, welcome. I can appreciate the doggo with the glasses, but where are the twerking ducks? I missed the twerking ducks. That was one day. Jeez, not bad for getting a prototype working. Yeah, the twerking ducks. All right, you can stay. Why? Why does it keep disconnecting? I don't get it. I don't get it. Axel, why does Twitch keep disconnecting like this? Thank you, Axel. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's despite the new layout, it still is just so buggy. Still so buggy. I don't get why it keeps dropping every single time. Because Twitch sucks and I left it for a very good reason. Yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna stop Twitch. Start it again. Okay. It started again. Let's see what happens. We died. Yeah, we died. But I think it started again. Here we go. Still says it's offline on Twitch. Let's refresh that. Oh, says we're live again. Says we're live again. Let's see what happens if I raise my hands. Okay, it is very delayed, but I think we're back. Oh man, I don't know why this is happening every single time. Every single time. Oh well. It is what it is. There we go. Migrated back. Well, if you didn't hear, yes, the twerking ducks, there we go. You paid your duck tax, absolutely. I don't get why it is having these issues. I don't get it. And then it's fine for like the rest of the stream. It's just like for some reason I'll start the stream and it could be anywhere within the first like 10 to 15 minutes, it just decides to crap itself. And then it's fine. I don't know why. Not enough blood sacrifices to the skull throne? Yeah, probably. Are there any volunteers? We need some volunteers for the skull throne. Let me know. Sign up on the Discord. Anyway, yes, and then also Fair Inkling, if you didn't hear my response to your message, yes, decided to finally to switch it up a bit. Figured a few months with the old layout was enough and we would try something new. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on it, but I figure it gives a little bit more opportunity to show more on the screen and I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's see. I'd volunteer, but my wife would kill me. Well, on the bright side, if she kills you, she can just donate your blood to be sacrificed at the skull throne. So it's a win-win for everybody. Maybe not for you, but for everybody else, it's a win-win. Okay, well, let's get back to this bug fixing. So I think what we can maybe do, it might be a little bit weird. Yeah, it might be a little bit weird, but we're going to try it anyway. So I think if we take this, yeah, I think if we take this page, copy it, and we paste it, and then over, yes, page 5, if we delete that. Because the way the RPG Maker works is it tries to go to the farthest to the right page number, right? So the furthest along in the what would be the way to describe this? The page with the highest number. I cannot think of the right word. The furthest along page, it tries to go to that one. And so I think it should default to this page, finish all that up, and then when it turns all of this off, then it will keep you from moving during the puzzles. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Here we go. So if we go to variable oh, that could have maybe been doing it. Maybe. I just got a Steam notification letting me know that Delta Force just finished downloading. So I think it was downloading like a 70 or 80 gig game. Huh. Yeah, that's probably a bad thing to do while also trying to dual stream is downloading a game. Holy crap, it was peaking at 112 megabytes a second. Yeah, I think I found the issue. Well, at least in this case, yeah, it just downloaded an 87 gigabyte game and it peaked at 112 megabytes. Okay, I think we found the issue, at least for this stream, is that I need to make sure that that doesn't happen again. Anyway, okay, room 22. Is that going to be the closest? Room 22? Probably room 22. Let's go find room 22. There we go. Okay, so I did all that. I can't move. That's good. Fantastic. Okay, so I think we've technically fixed the bug, but I just want to make sure that I can't move in the very beginning. Okay, so we're room 14, so the closest one's probably going to be room 7? Yeah, probably room 7. Let's go to room 7. So 14, 13, 7. Huh! Crap. I'm supposed to try and see if I can move before it actually pulls up that puzzle. Let's do that one more time. Okay. Room 3 has a trap, but we're in room 40, so let's see if we can find one closer. Room 44. Okay, room 44. Let's make sure we're doing this right. So here we go. 39. 45. Okay, so we're gonna move one more over to the left, and I'm immediately gonna try and go to the right and see what happens. Okay, good. So you can't move, you can't run away, you can't bug it out. Fantastic. All right, let's close that. Let's see. Axel says, blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes. Sounds like we've got our laundry list of things we need to be able to sacrifice. So someone bring the milk, someone bring a skull, and we need a little bit of blood. So someone get on that. Actually, 3 of you get on that. Just got off my first shift of my new job, which is actually an older job I used to have. Very nice, very nice. How was it? How was your first shift of the new job? Hopefully it went well. If it was an older job you used to have, is it a good thing to be back at that older job? So I know that some jobs are good to go back to. Other jobs, when you leave, you don't ever want to go back. So which way was that one? Also, Loki, I saw your twerking things earlier, but I'm trying to figure out what they are. What? Hypnot 131 dumpy? And a Cox shake. I don't get it, but they're hilarious looking. I like it. I guess I could also look up there. Man, I'm gonna have to get used to having my chat up there. Okay. Love them. Absolutely fantastic. So, we fixed that bug, which is great. So yeah, you can't leave the trap room when the puzzle is active. Not too bad, not too bad. Let's see, over here we've got bug stop timer when you finish the puzzle before it erases everything. Yes, that's right, because the issue is, and let me show you the issue just in case you forgot what this bug is. So if we come in here and we find one of the trap rooms, trap room 28, no, we're in room 60, 54, that's better.
Thanks for the follow, Ziad.
Oh my goodness, Ziad, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, glad you're here. Hopefully you're having a good time watching. We have a good time here. Well, we try. We try to have a good time here. I'm having a good time. Hopefully everyone else is having a good time too. Ooh. Okay, that's another bug. The enemy HUD does not pop back up after you leave the room and do a dex save throw. Is that already a bug that we've listed though? Bug, monster HUD not showing up after the dex save. Okay, all right, so we already got that bug recorded. We do not need to worry about writing that down. Let's just keep moving our way over to room 54. Was it 54? I believe I'm going the wrong way. So I think it's 54. Crap! So that means it's right there. That's okay. That's all right. We're doing pretty good on our dex save throws, so we haven't been damaged yet. I should have. All right, we're going back the way we came. We're going back the way we came. We have had some fantastic dex save rolls, I must say. Absolutely fantastic. Except for that one. And then, all right, I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything. As soon as I said we're having great dex save throws, now we're missing every single one. There we go. All right. Back in business. Okay, here we go. So this is the problem we're having. So if I come over here, right, and I queue this up and we're ready to save this thing, if we wait until the very last second to put this puzzle piece in place, it still is counting down. So even though I finished it, it didn't stop the actual countdown. So that's the problem, and that is what we're going to fix. Let's see. Axel says it went both good and bad. I like the job, but the new guys half-ass everything. That sucks. The first thing I'm told by an old coworker is, "I'm so glad you're here because work's actually getting done." Yeah, that can really suck if everybody else is just kind of doing whatever, and you're like the only person actually working. On the bright side, job security, I guess. So if we're gonna look for a silver lining, but yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, but hey. You're probably going to be the favorite, so there's that at least. Let's see. Fair Inkling says, I know one of them is a guy named Jesse Cox. I don't know who that is, but that's good that you know that, because I had no idea. One is Jesse Cox. See, there we go. And the other is Hypnotic Games. Well, I don't know who that is either. But I'm assuming they're custom, like, I almost said emotes. Would they be known as emotes? They're not emotes. Are they emotes? I guess they are emotes. Custom emotes for the streamers. That's good times. That is. I will say, I do really like that about Twitch, is the custom emotes and things like that you can use in all the different streams. So that is fun. That is fun about Twitch. Axel says, it's very much so job security. Not only did they tell me to come back anytime, but they meant it. Nice. Absolutely fantastic. I called them saying I needed a job and was hired on the spot. Well, there you go. Not bad at all. Fair Inkling, custom emotes are great. They are absolutely fantastic. I have thought about maybe making some of my own. I don't know if I have to have a certain follower count to be able to do that. I don't know. If so, then let's get to that follower count. I haven't really looked into that yet. I'm just in here doing my thing. So yeah. Okay, what were we doing? Yes, the countdown. Okay, that's the saving throw. This is the puzzle timer. So, what we need to do. Puzzle 1, puzzle 2, and this if A is on. Okay. Do. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, so there is a script call that I have here. So, really quick backstory about self switches for anyone who doesn't know them with RPG Maker. Self switches are, well, exactly what they are called and sound like. They are a self-contained switch. They do not have any, well, very little reference outside of being able to use JavaScript. They have no reference with other events. It's literally just this event can turn on and off these self switches. In general, that's all they are, right? If you were to just use RPG Maker and you did control self switch, you can't change self switches with other events, right? That is just a self-contained thing. It is just for this event and this event alone, and that is it. But with JavaScript, you can control self switches and you can set specific values of specific self switches. The problem with this is you have to specify the map ID and the event ID, and then which self switch you're wanting to turn on or off. The map ID is referencing the old dungeon that we were working, and we need to have it reference the new one, which is map ID 9. So when we have that actually turn on, then it should actually turn off the timer, because if self switch A is on, it is set to do nothing. So if we come over here, we will see this one. Somewhere in here, there's an event to control. Somewhere in here, there should be an event to control that self switch. But where would it be? Changing pictures. Puzzle timer plus 30. Okay. Oh wait, I guess it wouldn't be like that on this one. Because your goal is to get the timer to max. So if it hits 0, it's not going to matter because you're out of time anyway. Okay, never mind. It should just be that one. Cool. Well, let's come in here and we will test it. Let's find a room with a trap. So we're in room 41. It looks like there's one in 25 and 43. Okay, let's go to 43. That's going to be over here. So let's come over this way. We're just going to put our faith and trust in the deck save throw. And so far, not good. Not good. TK Gamers, welcome. Glad you are here. Why do I see the green screen today? Because we changed the layout. So yeah, I did originally. So here, I'll show you. So I used to have it like this. So there you go. I could get rid of the green screen like that. I felt it was a little bit too boring though. I don't know. I might eventually turn on the filter again to have it get rid of the green screen, and maybe I'll put something behind there and I'll make it look like I'm in some cool sci-fi room or something like that. I don't know. But for now, I was like, we'll just leave the green screen on and call it good. Yeah, so that is why. Anyway, how's your morning going? Hopefully it's going all right. It's like 11 a.m. there now? 10? 11. Is it 11? It's 11 a.m. there, right? I think so. Put yourself in a pixel dungeon. Ooh, I could do that. That'd be a good time. I mean, I guess I could literally just grab this image and just put it behind me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, this is not going well. I thought there would just be a clear path to the freaking room 44, but that is not happening. So let's come back in here and let's find a new randomly generated one. So we got 37, 44. Okay, 44 should be up over here. Please have us have a more direct path to room 44. Okay, let's just have it hopefully go all the way over. There we go. We evaded that guy. Let's see if I can evaded that guy. Let's try going over and down. I guess that is the issue with having the randomly generated dungeon, is you never really know exactly which way you're going to need to go to get to the rooms you're trying to get to. Oh, come on, I just want to test it. And the deck save throws are going horribly. Okay, really? You're going to take me all the way down? I just want to get right here. Well, there we go. That's easy enough. Okay, so we should be able to get all of this almost lined up and then wait till the very last second. Yeah. Crap. It didn't work. Did not work. TK Gamer says, great, and my Twitch is working. Awesome. Glad that it's working. That's true. You couldn't watch on Twitch last time. You had to go to YouTube. Glad your Twitch is working. And it's 10 a.m. there. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking you were 14 hours ahead, but I guess it's just 13 hours ahead. Because it's 9 p.m. here. Okay, yeah. So you're just 13 hours ahead. I say just, but... all right. So why did that not work? Down here, if all of this is true, then turn... We need to change the event ID as well. So it's going to have a completely different event ID. So map 9 is correct. It's probably hard to see, but down here is the the map ID. So it's event ID, map ID 9. But we need to get the event ID, which is the puzzle timer, which is event ID 9. So if we come down here, we say, so it's 9. Oh, look at that. It's 99A true. Okay. I should have thought to actually do that last time. I apologize, but we are making our way downtown. Walking fast, faces passing. Let's go to room 52 and try that out. Please let it up. Right. Okay, here we go. Ready? Please be the right puzzle. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now we just wait for the timer to count down. And... Yeah, there we go. Bug squashed. Fan-freaking-tastic. And there we go. Now it's got a ID of 101, which means we have disabled the trap. Fantastic. Oh, there's only... Oh, okay, there's 2 more. There's 2 more puzzles in here. Let's go to room 9. Well... No, we don't need to test it. We tested that one. It's working fine. If there's a close one to room 31, we'll do it, but... 34, actually. Let's go to 34. So 31, 32, 33, 34. So somewhere right around here. Or this one. Okay. Guess I should have checked 37. Okay, let's wait. It's the very last second. And... There we go. All right, cool. If I can test it twice and it works both times, then we are good to go. All right, back over here. Bug squashed. Okay, so this one, bug monster HUD not showing up after the Dex save throw. Okay, so what's going on here? What could possibly be making this happen? Let's take a look and see what happens. So if we come over here, so we got our HUD, right? Tells you the name of the monster, their HP, all of that fun stuff. So if we kill the monster, there we go. It all disappears. Fantastic. We go to a new room with a monster. It all comes back. And it's all happy day. If we try to leave now, though, it gets rid of the HUD. And then if we come back, the HUD never turns back on. So we just need the HUD to turn on then, yeah? What is the HUD reliant on? Necro Slime, you are reliant on game switch 13, game switch 15, 22, and the variable, switches, oh my gosh, 23. Why do I have so many conditional branches? Okay, so this is reliant on, jeez, let me write this down. Let's pull up a notepad. Holy crap. Okay. So this is reliant on switch 13 being on, switch 15, switch 22, switch 23, and var 56 to equal 0. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Over here, we've got switch. So switch 13 is currently on. Spawned monster. Okay, that's, yeah, it is spawned. Dead monster is off. I guess I probably should have written down Probably should have written down what the state needed to be, actually. So switch 13 needs to be true. Switch 15 needs to be false. Switch 22 needs to be true. Whoops. I know you can't see this stuff, but trust me, I'm doing stuff. I'm doing something. 23 needs to be false. And then 56 needs to be 0. Okay, so let's take a look here again. So yes, so 13 is true, so that is met. 15 is false, so that is correct. 22 is true, so that is correct. 23 is false. So what's variable 56? Variable 56 is saving throw dice is 11. Oh, that is the problem. Okay, so yeah. So variable 56 is when you roll the dice, that is the variable that it is randomizing here as it rolls. But the problem is when we leave the room, it doesn't set it back to 0. So when you come back in here, all the conditions aren't met, and so it doesn't show the HUD. So how are we going to fix that? Oh man, sorry. How are we going to fix that? We're going to come in here to saving throw, wherever you are. Saving throw. Here we go. Jump here if skipped. Failed saving throw. None of that should matter. So I think just here at the end, we should just be able to say control variables set 56 to equal 0. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Oh my gosh, Axel, I'm so sorry that I missed your message. I'll have to go, sadly. I'm happy I made it to your stream, but I have to do my own 07 good sir, Godspeed on bugs fixing. Thank you so much, Axel. I apologize, I did not see your message. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Good luck with your stream. Hopefully it all goes well for you. Let's see. TK Gamer says, good news for me. Today is my off day, so I can stay longer. Fantastic. That is always a good feeling to have an off day. Do I watch any sports? I am going to say no. I'm not really much of a sports person. I have some people, co-workers. I was going to say some people at work. I have some co-workers who are super into sports. One guy, he actually, so there was a hockey game last week. It was the US versus Canada, and Canada won. He was furious, like legitimately furious. I had no idea about this game. The only game that I had seen, or I saw the highlights of the first game when it was US versus Canada, where the US just beat up Canada really hard. And that's the only thing I saw. And so everyone was like super hyped, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna cream him again. And then Canada kind of took it away. So I didn't watch it at all, but I heard a lot about it because he was super into it. Anyway, so yeah, to answer your question, yeah, not really into sports. I want to say the last time that I really watched sports was back in like the late 90s. And that was back when my dad used to watch the NBA for the Utah Jazz. He was super into it for a couple of years. And yeah, I would watch with him, and it was a good time. And he would get very into it, and it was great. And then a whole bunch of the people that he used to like on that basketball team left, and he stopped watching. And yeah, I haven't really watched it since. So anyway, why do you ask? Or is it just general conversation? Just seeing if there's a particular reason if you're going to ask me a question about sports or something like that. Because if you were, I probably would not be able to talk much about it because I am not much of a sports person. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't watch it. So, okay, so let's see what happens here. We do this. It rolls the dice. We escape. Okay. That's not great because then it flashes that for just a split second, which doesn't look good. How are we going to resolve that? We're going to change where it changes the saving dice saving throw. So if we come over here, over to this spot. When does it erase those pictures? I think 35 and 36. Yes. So let's put it right here. That should be a good spot. So then it disappears when everything else disappears, and then we should be good. It shouldn't look too bad. Let's see what happens. Oh, we got a trap. We gotta save ourselves. There we go. Come on, just give me a monster. Give me a monster. I swear this game knows when I want to test a specific thing. Okay. Well, there's another bug we gotta fix. Let's come over here and we're gonna say bug. When finishing puzzle 2, it doesn't actually finish. Okay, that's an odd one. That's a very weird one. Let's hope we don't run into a trap room. Okay, there we go. So we should be able to run away. It will do this whole thing. I failed, but it doesn't pop up again. But if we come back, hey, we got the HUD back. Fantastic. All right. Oh no. There was a network error. Please try again. Reload player. Okay. Well, that was weird. I thought that Twitch crashed again. Glad it didn't. Tiki Gamer says there's no reason. I just wanted to know. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Anyway, yeah, definitely not a sports person, but I can understand why people would be a sports person. Sport enthusiast. But I am not. I am not one of them. I think it's fun. Like, I don't go out of my way to follow sports or watch sports in any capacity, but I don't know. I can understand why people would want to. So, okay, so let's come over here and we will say a bug monster HUD not showing. Fantastic. There we go. So this guy, let's get this properly set. So bug, when finishing puzzle 2, it doesn't actually finish. I don't know why that happened the way that it did, but it did. And let's see what's happening. Let's see. Tiki Gamer says bug. Oh, did I say something other than bug? I may have said something other than bug. Got a lot on my mind right now. All right, so let's see what the crap could be happening. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your other message. One bug goes and another comes right away. Yes, yeah. One bug out, another bug in. It happens. It's the joys of testing, I suppose. Okay. So every time you click, so +1, or +30 to the timer. Doobity doobity doo. And then down here, no. So I think we would go back here to puzzle timer, puzzle 2. Okay. So if you lose 9A, is 9A puzzle 2, 9, 8, 9, 8, not 9A. Okay, so yeah, so 9, 8, turn on true. So that is this page, okay. And it waits for 10 frames, turns that off, erases all those pictures, does the trap. Okay. That's if you lose, though. What happens if you win? Turn on 9-8B to true. Turn off show trap puzzle timer. Erase all those pictures. Okay, adds the trap quest. You officially have more viewers on Twitch than iShowSpeed. Is that because iShowSpeed is offline? I think that's the only way that could happen. Turn off trap puzzle 2. What's going on? Watch. Calm down. Turn on Wi-Fi to continue downloading. I don't care. Watch. Go away. Is that what that is though? Is he offline? Oh, speaking of, no, but his main viewers are on YouTube. Oh, well, okay, there we go. That's fair. That is fair. I can't remember who it was. It's the other guy that you talk about. So not Speed. Kai? I think it was Kai. He was just like, or maybe it was someone else. Someone else. I like, for some reason, I was on Twitch, like checking some stuff today, and I wanted to, oh, that's what it was. I was like, I want to see, does anybody else have like this whole setup like this, right? Like, how common is it to have like everything in like established squares on a stream and yada, yada, yada. So I was going around looking at some of the top streamers, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kai. He was just sleeping. Like, literally, that was his stream, was him sleeping. And he had like 25,000 viewers. And I'm just like, how do you get to that point where you can stream yourself sleeping and everyone just, like, people are just there watching? I'm like, that's crazy. I just find that crazy to me. I'm like, I would love to sleep and have, well, okay. I would not love to be sleeping and have, you know, tens of thousands of people watching me. But it would be kind of crazy to just be like generating money in your sleep because you just have tens of thousands of people watching you and you're running ads, and I'm sure he probably was even sponsored to sleep. Just like, that is just nuts to me. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, yeah, there's a random side note. All right. So, switch 60. So that turns that off. That turns that off. That turns all of those off. Maybe. So it turns that on. Are we not turning this off though? Maybe. Let's come in here. We're gonna do the good old classic flash screen. Yeah, we can wait. Flash it for 60 frames. Wait. We're gonna set that to parallel process. Fairwinkling says sponsored sleep stream. I would do it. I would 100% do it. Whoop. Someone wanted to sponsor me to sleep. You best believe I would be sleeping and getting paid for it. All right, room trap. So room 18. Okay, what about some further down rooms? 51 has one. Okay, that should be like right around here. Let's go that way. See what happens. Moving along. Getting terrible deck save throws. All right, let's hope this is puzzle 2. It is not. That's fine. All right, where's the other puzzle? That's just puzzle pieces, room traps. Wait, are there no? Okay, there's one more room trap in room 18. Let's refresh that and try again. Whoa, okay. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that is a bug that pops up. And I do not know how to fix it because that is a plugin that I have, and one of these days I'll need to fix it, but yeah. TK Gamer says, Speed and Kai streamed together. They did stream, and they couldn't stop the stream before they win a Fortnite game. That was the challenge. They couldn't do it in one day, and so they slept on the stream. That's fair. That's fair. They couldn't win one Fortnite game in a whole day? Even I could do that. I haven't played Fortnite in, like, months. And then, like, I think 2 days ago, I was like, I wonder what it's like. I mean, I didn't win, but I got second place, so. Oh well. I guess I can't judge them too much because I also did not win. But I think that if I had a whole day, I would probably be able to win. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm talking a bunch of crap. All right, room 34. Which we got to go down and over because 34 should be somewhere around here. All right, work with me, game. Give me a doorway to the right. There we go. Come on, deck save throw. Attaboy. Attaboy. Getting some good. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, so we're testing to see if it flashes. That's right. When you win, it flashes. Why did it work that time? What? Okay. Why? It was buggy. It bugged out that first time. Why did it work that time? Yay for bug testing. All right, room 24, room 38. I think if we just go up one, right? 38. Why? Why? I want you to actually bug out again so I can figure you out. All right, 45. And of course. Horse is not actually the one that we need. Well, there's a nice dead end. Any more? 57. All right, so we gotta go down, over, up. Let's keep on going. We gotta get ourselves to 57. 53. 57 is gonna be up and to the left. Please, 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 please. Why? Give me the right one. Okay, we're at 19. I guess the closest one's gonna be 32. Maybe I just did it weird. Did I like... I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why that bug was happening, but it did, and that's bizarre. That is very bizarre. Let's see. Tiki Gamer says they both had to be alive to do it. Sometimes one of them won, but other... Okay, all right. I guess that makes more sense. If they both had to be alive to actually finish the challenge, then that makes sense. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that can be kind of frustrating if your teammate is dying. Okay, we need to... Yeah, I keep sliding over this way. I think what we need to do is on the crop, we're going to crop more to the left. Bear with me. Bear with me. Do that. We're gonna get rid of some of that. We're gonna crop a little bit more. We're gonna release a little bit more over there. Okay. I think that should be better. I don't know. A little bit more centered. We'll see what happens. We've discussed Japanese Power Rangers before. Yes, we have. I'm almost through Goranger, which is the very first in the series from the 70s. It goes back all the way to the 70s. You keep surprising me with all of these facts about Power Rangers, Loki. All these things that I did not know. I honestly thought the Power Rangers was like a 2 to 3 season thing from the 90s, and I thought it originated from like the United States. I legitimately thought that that's what it was, where it came from, and I thought it like lived and died in a few seasons, and that was it. So that is crazy. Tiki Gamers will be back. You've got breakfast here, and you have to buy and eat breakfast, then I will come back. No worries at all. Enjoy your breakfast, and yeah, we'll see you when you get back. All right, so I mean no disrespect to it in any way, I promise, but is the 70s version as cheesy as the 90s version, like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Because that's the only version that I've ever seen is the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I haven't watched it since I was a kid, but I would say it's a little cheesy. Little corny. Loved it, but corny. Is the 70s about like that? I mean, I would assume so. I feel like most like superhero-esque type movies and shows and stuff like that back then had a little bit of corn to them, you know. So all the footage of the Rangers in full outfits is pulled from the Japanese shows. Only stuff from the US was when they were not morphed or with helmets off. Okay, it's like the actual, for lack of a better term, the storyline where like they're the kids in high school or whatever it was, that is the actual like US type stuff, but then all of like the suits and the fighting, that's all the Japanese. Okay, that would make sense actually. So the fighting and Zords were all straight from Japan. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Let's see. By the way, you no longer have more viewers than Speed on Twitch. He has 9 viewers. Dang it! Hurry, everyone! Start sharing the stream. We gotta get people back in here. We gotta see if we can get more viewers than Speed. So let's make it happen. Let's get back up to 9. I think we were at 9 for a little bit. My guess is people went over to start watching Speed. So okay. If puzzle timer is greater than or equal to max, I feel like I'm never going to be able to recreate that bug, which sucks because I know that there is a bug there because it happened. The bug happened, so I know that it's there. If it can happen once, it can happen again, but I just don't know how to recreate it. It like it stopped this thing. It made it so I couldn't click on anything anymore. That's the timer. It basically made it so I couldn't click on this stuff anymore. But it didn't actually erase anything. I don't know. How can I share the stream? I don't know. Put up lost and wanted posters with my face on it. See if that works. I don't know. Cerulean, back after some bug squashing fun. That is always a good time, squashing those bugs. Every villain of the week has something mask. The one I just finished was Anchor Mask. That's a kind of fun little twist to have. They all have like some kind of mask. I like it. Sounds like a while loop caught. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was, but like trying to recreate it. I've tried like, I don't know, 3 times now, 4 times. And I cannot get it to happen again. So yeah, so like let's see, the nearest trap room is room 23. So if we go to room 23, why did I go down? All right, yeah, I just punched the microphone. Room 23 is going to be, I think it's over on the left side actually. Nope, okay. So we'll go 1 to the left. We'll see what puzzle it is. There we go. So the bug was, as soon as I can get the timer all the way back up to full, it like kept this whole board, but it just paused everything, but it didn't erase everything. And basically what it's supposed to do is when I finish it, it's supposed to do that, but it didn't. It stopped and then just didn't erase anything. But I cannot for the life of me get it to do it again. So I do not know. I don't know. Jesse, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. What do you think of the new layout? The new, I'd say setup, but it's not a different setup. It's just a new layout. What do you think of the new layout? Hopefully it's looking all right. Well, I don't know about that bug. It's a something. It's a something, all right. but I cannot recreate it for the life of me, so we're just gonna move on. And I guess we'll put it in here. We'll keep it just so we have a record of it, and we'll eventually figure out what we're gonna do if we run into it again. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. That's what looks different. Took me a minute. Yeah, it's changed up a little bit. Figured I would, you know, I wanted like an area right here to like, right here. If I can make it so my finger doesn't disappear behind it. Wanted a place to, you know, show recent followers and subscribers and events like, well, as you can see, all the raids from Loki. Thank you, Loki. You are fantastic. And also my first raid from Maybe. Yeah, and then having the chat up there so that it would actually stay and not disappear after 30 seconds, and it wasn't covering the screen and all that stuff. I don't know. I'll probably change it over time, but that's what I've got for now. Let's see. Loki says another fun thing is you can tell that certain scenes are just toys they used. Wait, seriously? Like in the 70s version? Or in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? I mean, I guess I could see both being true. But hey, if it works, it works. All right. So, now that we have squashed those bugs, I think we finally can say the new tomb scene is officially done. Bugs and all. Hopefully bugs and all are done. And yeah, you can now travel the whole tomb and do your thing. So I think at this point, what we need to do is we need to get it so you can exit the tomb again. Because we did have that at one point in time, and now I think we're going to go a whole different direction with it. So let's do that. Let's do that. Spider-Man Myers, first time catching a stream. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. Yeah, first time. Hopefully it is not too super boring for you. I don't know. It's we have a good time here for the most part. I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little frustrating with bugs. Let's see. Loki says, yeah, they have a scene where they fly and it's just the action figure. Like I said, if it works, it works. Sometimes you got to do things on a shoestring budget, and if that means just using a Power Ranger toy to get your point across, then that's what you got to do. I feel like I really need to watch this, the 70s version of Power Rangers. But Spider-Man Myers, how's your day going so far for you? All right, so let's pull up the list of things to do. Also, Jesse, thank you so much. I'm glad you think it looks good. Yeah, figured I would try something new. You know, it'd been a couple weeks of having the same layout, so I figured I would try something new, and I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right. Check if you can move while doing a dex save throw. Oh, that's right. I need to check and see if you can move while trying to do a dex save throw. Because that might be a bug. If you can move while doing it, we need to fix that. Let's come over here. Spider-Man Myers says, going good. Good. I am glad that it is going good for you. Glad you've had a good day so far. Has it been a good day, or is it going to be a good day? And by that I mean, is it evening, afternoon, morning for you, wherever you may be? Let's see. Loki says the Internet Archive has it. If you search Rampage Go Ranger, you should be able to find it. I absolutely will. Absolutely will. Spider-Man Myers, been nighttime now. Nice. That is same for me. It's 9:30 where I'm at right now, so just having a good old classic evening stream. Okay, let's do. So we need to check the saving throw and see if you can move while that's happening. You shouldn't be able to, because technically you're trying to move while you're doing the save throw, so I shouldn't be able to really do anything until it finishes. Yeah, okay, all right. Whew. Good. Check to see. Check if you can move while doing a dex save throw for leaving the room with a monster. We're just gonna say in the description, you can't. There we go. You know what? We can just delete that. We don't need it. We don't need it. Archive and delete. Because yeah, it was not a bug. It was just a thing that I wanted to test and check and see, and you couldn't, so we're good to go. Okay. Updating the card graphics. We kind of did that already. What we're gonna do actually with this, because I do remember there's one thing we do need to change, and that is if we come over here, the red cards, at least I think, wait, did I update them? Oh, I did fix them. The outline on the red card used to be a darker gray than the outline on all the rest of the other cards, and I thought that we still needed to update it, but we do not. We're good to go there, so never mind. We're good there. So I think we can probably just mark that off for now. I want to eventually do some more changes to it, but I don't know what design we're gonna go with, right? Like I feel like they're too boring right now, but I don't know how I want to change them. I do want to change them to something else. Because yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're too boring, too flat, too plain. I want to add a little bit of texture to them and maybe just make them so they're not like a bright red, bright green, bright purple. Yeah, you get it. You get it. But I don't know what I'm going to change that to. So I think for now we can just say that's good to go. We have updated them already because this was in here way back when the cards were actually white with colored outlines and text. But now they are, the outlines and the text are white, and then the actual card itself is the color. So that I can say is probably good. Let's see here. We've got creating the exit system. We do need to add the exit. Create main menu. We do still need to do that. Should we work on the main menu? Do that. We do need to add the 8th card draw. Because right now, you can only draw up to 7 cards right now, which is fine. It's not a problem. Until you draw a bunch of 2s or aces and you don't get to the point where you can actually attack, and then it's a problem, because as soon as you draw your 7th card, you can no longer draw any more cards, and then you can't finish the battle. So eventually we are going to make it so you can draw up to 11 cards. Because I think if I remember right, let me pull up a calculator. So I want to say, because even if you did 2 times 11, that is 22. Yes. So the reason why I want to be able to draw 11 cards is because even if you were to just be absolutely ridiculously crazy unlucky and all you drew were 2s, you could draw up to 11 cards to get to 22. So 11 is the maximum amount of cards that we need to have. So, but I'm just kind of slowly adding them as time goes on, because the chance of you ever drawing that are so incredibly small that it doesn't really affect my gameplay or my testing, but eventually we do need to add that. So maybe we do that now. Should we add an 8th card? I think so. Let's do that. Okay. Add 8th card, draw. So let's come over here. Let's go to the card draws event. So when you draw 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's drawing the 7th card. If we copy and paste that, if this is equal to 7, draw card 8. All right, so 43. It's card 7, so we need to do card 8 value, set it to a random number between 1 and 13. So that is 2 through ace, or I guess ace through king. The card suit, so that is 1056. Let's come down here. 1056, so 1057 for card 8. The suit is 1 through 4. Add card element attack value to draw damage running total variable. Okay, so this is setting variable 73, which variable 73 is draw damage running total. Fantastic. So we'll leave that at 73. So set 73 to 73 plus 1,060. What is 1,060? 1,060 is hard 11 suit plus 1,056. What is 1,056? Card 7. Wait, what? So set the card, the draw damage running total. Let's do this. You are 73 plus 1,060, 1,056, 1,055. Okay, so the only one that I need to change in here is this last one to 1,057. All right. And then change hero actor name 120 73. 120 73. Okay, so that should be the exact same. And then show picture. This is going to be picture 29, so 30. Image layer 30. And this is going to be card plus 1,057 plus dash plus 43. It should be 44, right? 44, yes. Game screen, picture 30. Set the angle to 0. I used to have the cards rotate, but I stopped doing that. And that's why that's still in there, just in case we decide to rotate the cards. It's like as the cards are popping up, they kind of like rotate to a random rotation value. We may bring that back, but for now, we're doing that. Okay. So this is where it gets a little bit more complicated because we need to actually move all the pictures. Let's see. So left section, center section, and we're going to come down here to the, let's see, monster, room, save, card draw area. Okay. Buttons, cards. What is this guy? What are you? Are you just an example? No, you're just randomly showing for some reason? The monster HUD. What? That makes no sense. Okay, we can delete you. I don't know why you're there. You shouldn't be. You are in the wrong folder, my friend. All right, POV, card section. Cards. There we go. Moving card locations. Okay, so this should be the location of all of the current cards. So what we need to do is figure out where we're going to be moving all the rest of these. So yes, we've got card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need to add an 8th card in here. So we need to figure out how we're going to be moving all of the cards. So basically, they're moving over 40 and they're moving up 4. So 40 and 4. So to make room for an 8th card, we need every card to move to the left. I guess just 20. Because then card 8 would be here. Yeah. I think that's right. So everything would move over 20. Is that still all centered? Yes. There. Okay, that is still centered. Okay, so all the cards move over 20. So let's come over here. On 23, you are moving X, subtract you by 20. You are going to be 540. You're going to be 580. You're going to be 620. You are going to be 660. You are going to be 700. You are going to be 740. And then you will be the same, but 780. Because you're moving over just a little bit more, kind of pushing the cards out of the way so there's room for that. All right, so 26 and 27 need to be the highest. So it looks like 564. Nope, 556 would be the highest. So I think the only card that needs to move would be card 5. You're going to move up 4. Okay, so 5, 6, and 7 all need to move up 4. Okay, so card 8 stays the same. Yeah, so card 8 stays at 568. To move up on the y-axis, you would decrease the value. Yeah, so you're 64. You are 60. You're 56. You're 56. 60, 64, 58. 68. Okay, and then card draws +1, turn on A, exit event processing. Fantastic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we copy that. If you're equal to 8, we're going to say, let's see, what is variable 43? Variable 43 is card value 7. Okay, so we need to do 44. So if 44 is greater than or equal to 2, and 44 is less than or equal to 10. So basically, this spot here is just saying, hey, are you are you 2 through 10, right? So are you not a face card? So between 2 and 10, if you are, then set card total value to equal whatever card, so 43, so we need 44, card 8 value is. And then since the face cards all have a value of 10, that's what this is doing. So this is then saying if the card you just drew is greater than or equal to 11 and less than or equal to 13. So are you a jack, queen, or a king? Then card 8 value will equal 10, and then set card total draw value to add that onto it. And then last but not least, if you are equal to 1, which means you are an ace, then we're going to say set the card 8 value to equal 11, and then card total value plus 11. So by default, we just add 11. Now I know the ace can be either a 1 or an 11, but we're going to default to 11. And here's the reason why. So after it does all of that, it turns on self switch B, which is then this page. Then this is checking to see if you have a soft hand. So right here at start. So if the card total value is greater than 21. So this is going to check and see if you have an ace in your hand that is currently valued at 11. So it checks to see card value 1, 2, 3, 4, so on and so forth. We just need to copy that and paste that. So then if card value 8 is equal to 11, so if it is an ace, it would have been an 11. So it checks this. So if it is equal to 11, then we're going to say set card value 8 to equal 1, and then reduce the total draw value by 10. Yeah, so that's how the soft hand works. And yeah, and then we're good to go. And then this, the label then jumps to start, so it comes all the way back up here. So then it checks again to see, are you greater than 21? If you are, then you bust. And if you bust, then it does all of this stuff. If you die, it does all of this stuff. But let's see, player being damaged, yada yada. If not, then just turn off, draw cards. You're good to go. Okay, so that is for just drawing the card. But now, what if got start? Bust is down here, right? Yes, bust. Where is it actually checking? Player HP minus player attacks. That's the player being damaged. Hold up. If card total value is greater than 21. Okay, that's how I'm doing it. Okay. So what we could do is, to be able to test card draw 8, we can just increase this to like 121. And then we should be able to draw lots of cards. Come over to here. So that's the draw button handled. Now the attack button is something else entirely. So you got card 7. Copy paste that right here. So if the card draws are equal to 8, this is when you are attacking the monster. We're gonna say draw damage running total equals 0. Picture 30, because that's the ID of the card. So move picture 30 to those coordinates, turn on hit monster. 67. What is 67? 67 is monster HP. Okay, so this is damaging the monster. So set 67 minus 1060. 1060 is 1060 plus 1056 times 64. 1060, 1055, 64. Okay, so that's 1055, 1056. So this needs to be 1057. All right. Say ID 30. 30. Card draws -1. If monster HP is less than or equal to 0, then set the monster's HP to be 0. Turn on dead monster. Cool. I think that should be it for that as well. And then down here at the bottom, 28. Oh, I need to do that as well. 29 and 30. Else 28, 29, 30. Forgot to do that. So the 29 and the 30. So these are all the cards, right? So card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is if you are trying to attack, but you do not have enough to get past the monster's armor class. So this flashes the cards red if that happens. Chemistry Nick, hello. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. We are adding a 8th card that you can draw, so you hopefully will never break the game. You can kind of see why I don't want to just do all of these in one go, because it is a pretty time-consuming process. So I just figure if every now and then, if like every few weeks I add another card, by the time we'll have all 11 and we'll be good to go. Okay, 36, show picture, tag. Okay, I think that should be everything we need. I think. Let's test and see. Let us test and see. Woo, that was broken. All right, let's go find a monster. There we go. All right, so we've got image. So we got card 1, 2. We should be able to draw over 21 because I changed that variable. Let's see what happens. 3, 4. Hey, we can draw over 21. Good. 5. So as you can see, every time I draw a card, it has to like reposition the other cards. So 6. That all seems correct. 7. That's correct. All right, let's see what happens on 8. Hey, there we go. We can draw 8 cards now. And our total is worth 55. Not bad. But see, here's the problem. So let's say, for example, I just drew a whole bunch of 2s right there. Now that I have 8 cards, if I hit draw again, it's going to break the game because it doesn't know what to do, because I'm like, hey, draw a card, but it's like, I haven't been told that you can draw 9 cards. So it kind of gets stuck and broken. So anyway, that is why we have to keep adding cards over time. And yeah, so now we can draw up to 8 cards. Fan-freaking-tastic. Let's also test and just make sure that the attack is working. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should be able to do this. So if we click attack, it should attack with all, well, it'll attack with 5 cards, because after 5 cards, the monster will be dead. There we go. Fantastic. I love it when things work out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, and attack. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Ah, that's satisfying. I kind of want to increase the speed that the cards move at. So it's almost like a rapid fire type thing, you know? I think it would be just slightly more satisfying. 4, 6. It's like, that's fine. But I think it would be a little bit more fun to have like a rapid fire thing going on, you know? How difficult would that be? All that's being handled here. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't... I mean, we could increase the speed at which the cards move. So right now it's taking 15 frames. So when I click attack and it does like that first movement up, hits the monster and then goes down. Well, before it moves down. So as it moves up, right before it hits the monster, it takes 15 frames. So about 1/4 of a second. No. Yeah, 1/4 of a second. Yeah, 1/4 of a second. We could reduce this to 10, and that would be 1/6 of a second, because it runs it. The way the processing of the game works, it is all linked to frame rate, which is kind of dumb, but then it caps it at 60, right? So it's like 60 frames per second, that's all it runs at. And so it bases everything on frames, right? And so if you do it in 10 frames, that means it's 1/6 of a second that it takes. So I think maybe if we just reduce that to 10 instead of the 15, it might make it a little bit more rapid fire and fun feeling. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Are people going to be drawing 8 cards very often? No. But on the rare chance that it does, it could be kind of fun to just have it, you know, pop off like that. I don't know. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. All right, here we go. So let's draw a bunch of cards. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And yeah, it's kind of fun. But does it look weird if you only have a few cards? That's what I want to know. Of course, a dead end. Oh my gosh. Now the timer's not counting down. Oh, this puzzle is so buggy. Why is it so buggy? I do not know. I do not know. I need to fix this. I really need to fix this. Okay, let me check really quick. So, puzzle timer 60 and 61 is what it should be. Switch is 60. Wait, did I say 60 and 61? Yeah, because trap puzzle countdown is 60 and trap puzzle 2 is 61. So that's on. And that's on. Okay. Is 60 and 41 on? No, 41. Yeah, 41. Okay, 41 is off. I worry. I think that maybe that could be the case. So I'm also using a self switch on the puzzle timer event, right? So self switch A is on, it goes to this empty page, right? I think, when is it turning this on? I mean, you would think I would just have a spot. Okay, so this is 9, 9. We did this one first. Does all of that, turns on A. So it should be down at the end, right? Piece 2, piece 3, piece 4. This turns on 99A to true. Okay, that's what we want, because we want it to stop counting down. There we go. That's the problem. We didn't adjust that to the correct... we didn't adjust that to be the correct map and event ID. It was literally just still copied and pasted from the other one. Okay. That should fix that. That's good. That could have also been the issue. That could have also been that bug that we saw before. It's possible. It is possible. Anyway, okay. Back to what we were doing. We need to find a monster. There we go. So if we just have like 3 cards, is it going to feel weird to have that rapid fire? No, I don't think that's that bad. And eventually we will be changing this whole attack animation thing anyway, because eventually we will have it. I kind of want to have like different animations for the actual card elements, right? So when you attack with them, it's not just going to be like it just moving up, hitting, and then going down and playing like the little swipe animation here. I want to have an actual... Did it not attack twice right there? I don't know. My eyes are starting to see things and that I don't actually think are going on. Okay, they both attacked. That's good. Okay, all right. We're fine. We're fine. Anyway, like I was saying, I will eventually be updating this whole attack animation thing. It's not just going to be the cards sliding up a little bit and then going back down. It will be a bit more elemental, right? So, but that's an eventually thing, because we will have to create a lot of different graphics and stuff like that for that. And right now we're just working on getting the groundwork laid. Okay. Cool. 8th card draw is a go. So let's just say that was a feature addition. It's pink and that, and bada bing bada boom. And then we'll add the next one. Whoa. Add 9th card draw. Yeah, eventually we'll need to add the 9th and the 10th and the 11th. That is a task for a different time. So, what are we going to work on next? We've got naming the spells. I don't have any of that really ready to go, so we're not going to go through all of that. And that's kind of like a thing I'm going to have to do off stream. Plus, I forgot. I kind of want to... So on the Discord server, I kind of want to open up voting for spell names. Also, people can kind of like submit their own ideas for the spell names. So if you have any ideas for the spells, and if you want to join, or if you're already on the Discord server, maybe we'll post something soon, and we can all kind of vote and chime in on how we kind of want our spells to be named. Anyway, let's do the exit system. We need the exit system. We got to get out of the dungeon at some point in time. So let's do that. Let us do that. How are we going to do it though? So right now, well, I say right now, we don't have this anymore, but the old way that we used to have it is, if we come over here, let's hide those. So we've got the card area, POV, the safe room, left, yeah, center. It's still in here? I don't think it's still in here. All right, hide the monster. Yeah, hide the monster. Oh, new monsters. What the freak is new monsters? Oh, yeah. I was trying some other monsters, some other slimes, and I wasn't a fan of these ones. So we can actually get rid of those. Yeah, new monsters, get rid of that. Let's see, that's the transition. Items, spellbook. Hey, that's the old spellbook. Look at that. Look at that old spellbook. Remember that guy? So long ago. Spellbook 2. I think this one's a little bit better. Quests, decorations. I guess I only have that one under decorations. Okay, well, currently, the way that we used to have it was we had a sigil that would randomly spawn in a room. And when you were in that room with the sigil, it would just say, hey, do you want to leave the floor? And you could say yes or no. And yeah, if you left the floor, then it took you to the level select screen. Not a whole lot of craziness to it. So, how are we going to change that? I kind of maybe want to go back to the idea of stairs. But instead of having stairs, because so let's go way back. Let's go way back. Originally the idea was the exit would only spawn in this upper area. If you can see that. So in this upper area of the map, it would only spawn in one of these rooms, right? Which is great. With the random dungeon tomb generation, if I can remember the freaking name of it, with the random tomb generation, I could still take into account, hey, find the highest rooms and put the door in there. Because the idea was, if you came all the way up to here, whatever door was there would basically just be stairs indicating, hey, you're leaving now. Wasn't a super big fan of that. So I think what we might do is we're going to create a set of stairs that goes in like the center of the floor here. It goes down. And that's how you move from floor to floor, as you take the stairs down, and that's what happens. Yeah, I think that'll be good for now. We'll do a set of stairs. So let's do maybe a hole. Just like a hole that you drop down, because I don't want people to feel like they can come back up to the floor, right? So I don't want it to be like, oh, you found a set of stairs, like go down to the next floor. Because I don't want people to think like, oh yeah, I'll go down and I'll come back up to this floor later to finish exploring. I need a way to be like, when you go down, like you are staying down, like you're not coming back up. This floor is gone and the new floor is there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a set of stairs for now. Maybe eventually we do a hole in the ground, but for now we'll do a set of stairs and that'll be good. Okay, so set of stairs. Let's figure this out. So I believe the way I've been doing the decorations in the past is I've just been grabbing one of these rooms. Right. Come over here into Photoshop and I go 25%. So we're working with the pixel perfect stuff, but that would not be correct. 170/83. That's not right. What? 25%. Is this not? Yeah. 170/83. Huh. I mean, it'll get us close. Oh well. Oh well. Chemistry Says a slide maybe. It's one way. That's a good point. It is one way. It's funny you say that, because when I thought hole, I was almost thinking even like doing like a fireman's pole that goes down the hole. That sounds weird to say out loud. We're gonna move on from that. Yeah, slide. Something like that. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Yeah, slide, a hole, something to indicate to the player that you're going down and you cannot come back up. But I think we're just going to stick with the stairs for now, because it's basically, again, like so much of the stuff in this game, it is groundwork, and that groundwork will be laid, and we can then say, okay, eventually we will get to the point where we are figuring out the specifics. Okay, well, with this, let's do... I want to make sure that I'm getting this right. I don't know why this is not working quite right. So let's go here. We're going to do divided by 4. Here we go. And that would make it 170 by 83. That doesn't seem right, but we're going to keep it like that anyway. All right. Well, if we're doing that, let's just say 25%. Okay, there we go. Fantastic. So the stairs are gonna go there. Let's do, we need to make sure we get the perspective right. And so the perspective is for every one down, it's 2 wide. If we do go somewhere here-ish, and let's say we make it 40 wide, that should be all right. Let's pull up the color palette really quick. I think we're just gonna make it gray for now. The floor is that gray, so let's make it just a slightly darker. Yeah, that should be a dark enough gray. All right, so then the idea is it would go like that. For some reason that seems wrong. But I know it's right. It's like, you go there. It just seems to be growing at a weird rate. I'm not good with perspective, so if anyone is, I don't know why. I don't know why it's looking like that. That is looking really weird. But as far as from a perspective, from like a logical standpoint, that is correct. Like it moves over 2 and then down 1, over 2, down 1. But the perspective shift looks weird. Maybe once I fill it in. Ooh. There we go. Not G, H. Spider-Man Meyer says it's just the perspective. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I'm like, I don't know, it just looks like the stairs are growing faster than, like widening faster than the walls are widening. Yeah, like from a technical standpoint, it is the same width. Maybe it shouldn't be the same width? I don't know. Anyway, Chemistry Nick says maybe these stairs break down when the player goes down. It's not a bad idea. Have them just kind of crumble as you're going down them. Well, the thing that I'm hoping to, something that I'm kind of thinking about doing, right, is, and I'll just kind of do like a really quick, rough example. So the idea is, so you'll go down the stairs, right? You go down the stairs, the screen fades out. And then basically what will happen is it will, I'm trying to decide on how it will actually look, but the kind of general idea is you will either have like some UI elements that like pop up that, you know, kind of looks something like this. Very rough designs. And it would basically, somewhere on the screen, it would be like, you know, you come across, like you have, I don't know, you come across 3 doors, which one will you go in? And then it kind of gives you a rough idea of like, oh, if you go through this door, it takes you to the next floor, and there's, or it would be like, oh, this door you hear the rumbling of monsters, there must be more monsters in there, and it would take you to a floor where there just are more monster spawns. This one would be like, oh, it sounds calm in there, and that takes you to the safe room, so on and so forth. So, we'll see what happens. I don't know. Maybe it'll actually be just real doors too. I don't know. Let's see. Spider-Man Meyer says, it is the same width, but smaller angle difference the closer it gets. Yeah, I think I may need to change the perspective, like change how it looks. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Super Zach says, yo, the guy's streaming. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Here I am. I'm streaming. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. I don't think I have seen you in the live stream before. And maybe if I have, it's either been a while or I have a horrible memory. And so if you're not new here, I apologize. But yeah, Super Zach, how's it going? How you doing today? Hopefully you're having a great day, but I don't want to assume, so how's your day? Yeah, this is my first time in a stream. Well, welcome. Glad you could be here. We're just hanging out, working on some artwork right now to add a exit to our dungeon floor, or the tomb floor. however you want to look at it. I'm assuming, though, if you say the guy is streaming, that, I don't know, are you familiar with the project we're working on? Have you watched much of the YouTube content? All right, so let's do... Super Zach says... should the D be silent? Should I just say Zach, Super Zach, or is it Super Zach? Because I'm good either way. I just want to make sure that I'm getting it right. Super Zach says, yeah, perfect, fantastic. Yeah, so we're working on the exit of the floor. So whenever you find that, you can exit the floor and move on to the next one. Trying to decide between if we do stairs or a hole or a slide or something like that. It is silent. Okay, well then I will say Super Zach instead of trying to get my tongue to actually say Zach, because it's more difficult than it seems. Anyway, yes, so let's get these stairs working. I think the plan would be, and we don't have to get this perfect, because again, this is kind of just placeholder, but Spider-Man Meyer says, crap, sorry, the angle of the whole sides should be different. Just remembered my drawing classes. Well, at least you've got something to go off of, because I feel like I am flying blind with my perspective. So here's what I'm thinking, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong. What if instead of doing every single one going 2 up 1, 2 up 1, 2 up 1, if I do like 2 up 1, 1. Here, let me show you what I made. So if we do something like, so we go 2 and up 1, whoop, up 1, 2 up 1, 2 up 1, 2 up 1, 2, so on and so forth until we get to the point where we feel like it's high enough. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see what happens. There. Down, bring that over, fill that in. It seems slightly better. That actually does seem slightly better. Well, alrighty then. I think I am going to make it slightly smaller though. Let's do something like that. And we'll grab this and we're going to go something like 1, 2, 1, 2, and we'll bring this in, that, and that. That even? That is not even. That is an odd number. No wonder it wouldn't line up. Whoa! There we go. There we go. I think something like that is fine for now. It'll get the job done. It'll let the player know, go this way. These are stairs. Well, as soon as I actually make them stairs, it will let the player know, go this way. These are stairs. Let's grab the lighter gray and this darker gray. We're going to stick with the lighter gray for now, and we're going to do something like... Bear with me. We're going to see what we can do here. We go... No. No. That's... How do you make stairs? We're just gonna go 1, 2 down. Let me do something like 1, 2, 3. Nope. Sorry, this whole perspective thing is really just destroying me. All right, let's do this. Let's create a new layer, fill that in, and we're just gonna kind of shift this over a few. Okay. If we grab that, then come over to here, then move down 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do. Six and 3. Yeah, sure, something like that. 6 and 3. So 6 and 3. 6 and 3. Okay, then we need to fill that back in with that color. I mean, kinda. It's not exactly what I'm hoping for, though. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Copy that and paste it. And then on here, we're going to fill that in with that color. And that way we have a stair that we can just move around freely. We don't have to worry about any of that. So what if we do something like this? If we start a little bit higher, maybe? Maybe even like right here? No, it's got to be a little bit lower down. Then we do something like 5 over 3 down? Nope. 7 over 3 down. 7 over 3 down. 7 over 3 down. I almost feel like that looks even worse. For stairs closer to the center, you have to make the edges straighter. Yeah, I was worried I wouldn't be able to just copy and paste. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe instead of going with this perspective, what if we do this perspective? What if we do this perspective? So we grab the second darkest and the darkest. Second darkest and the third darkest. That's what I meant. And then we go you 2. Come on. Two, 3. There we go. It's more of like a forward perspective, maybe. Oh wait, no. We'd want to do something like that. And we go 1, 2, and 3. And we go straight down again. 2, 3. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, but I think maybe a little bit more extreme, you know? Like a more extreme angle. So right now it seems like it's just not going to go far enough down and you're going to smack your head. Yeah, maybe something like that would be a better angle. Kind of like a head-on type thing. I think we're going in the right direction. So maybe we need this to be taller. We do 1, 2, 3. Something like that. 1, 2, 3. All right, so what are we trying to do? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make it so that it feels like they're going down. I'm trying to make it so they feel steeper. So we don't need to add, we actually need to take away height. So I think what we need to do is keep that at 2. Set that to 2. But I don't think we want to go with just 1. I will never, ever claim to be a pixel artist in the slightest. It's like enough for me to get by, but that's about it. Like I can barely make what I want, and then anything past that, All right, it's getting close. What if we do? So we want these to be steeper stairs, right? So if we leave this part 3, and then do 2 here, maybe. That is a resounding maybe. That definitely makes them seem steeper. So that's good. We're on the right path. Do we make... Devious Oatmeal says that's fine. Well, that's good. That's good. Let's see. Yeah, it's getting there. I would definitely say that's fine is the correct way to describe this. It's fine. It's nothing amazing. I'm not going to be cheering from the mountaintop saying, hey, look at my amazing works of art. But yeah, it definitely, it's serviceable, I will say. So, but now what I'm thinking is, what if we add... Because I feel like you would need to see the walls, right? Or does it feel better if it looks like you're just kind of going down into the abyss? It might look better just that you're going down into the abyss. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the abyss. Like, this is... What am I doing? I can freaking just fill that. Yeah, no. You're going down into the abyss. That 100%. 100%. Walls are good, but leave an edge. Yeah, the problem is, like, there's just... I feel like there's not enough pixels there to make it look good, but... oh, and also, sorry, I missed that. How about extending these steps only by 1 on the sides? Extending the steps only by 1 on the sides. Are you talking about, like, this part here? Having that be like... Oh, you mean, like, pull that in? Whoa, hey now. Hey now. Like, pull this in? Where did I draw that? Oh my gosh. What is going on with my life? There we go. Okay, yeah. So have it kind of pull in like that. So we want to pull... So let's do this. Let's pull all of that in. And then we extend that by 1. So then you extend by 1. And then you extend by 1. You extend there. Oh, not flat? Oh. So I get rid of these parts here? If that's what you're meaning. Okay. I do kind of like that, actually. I think we might actually go with that. I feel like that probably looks the best. I probably will get rid of this, though, and move it down 1. That way there's like an edge on both sides. No. No, having that gap there actually doesn't quite look right. All right, there we go. Yes, and then for the actual walls themselves down below, I was kind of... I don't know, let's give it another try. Maybe using this color of this shade of gray is just too bright. The problem is trying to keep with a simple color palette. There's not a whole lot of shades of gray we have to use. So I guess what we can do is do something like this. If we keep that gap there, so there's just like a little bit. Maybe. Duplicate that on the other side and see what happens. Not sure what it is that doesn't feel quite right. Something doesn't feel quite right. Maybe we just go without the walls for now. I'll see if I can figure them out later. Yeah, I think for now, though, we might just say no on the walls. Like, unless I were to do something like... black edge on the stairs. That might be the problem. Yeah, possibly. Are you talking about maybe like an edge here? It's like in between the steps? Like doing something like this? Between the walls and the stairs. Okay. I mean, we do have, so it is kind of hard to see. Like there should be a gap here, here, and here. Maybe it's just not a big enough gap so that it seems too involved. There's a black edge. That looks weird. Yeah. Oh, you mean having the black edge does look... Oh, yeah, okay. Give that a try. Because the only problem is that this gray is the same gray as like the in-between on the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, I think it looks better to not have the walls for now. It'll just kind of look like you're going down into the abyss, which you kind of are. You're kind of going down into the abyss. So, Robbie 120967, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. We are working on some stairs to take you down into the abyss, to the next level of death. Abyss it is, yeah. We'll go with this for now. I may try and look up some inspiration on how to maybe make some better pixel stairs. Because yeah, but I will say my strong suit is definitely not in pixel art, and so I am doing the bare minimum with what I can do. So yeah, but this will at least get the point across, right? Yeah. All right, well, let's see here. Let's see, Super Zach says, it is kind of what most pixel dungeons do with stairs. Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe if we go with this perspective, it won't be too bad looking. Because yeah, the side perspective, as much as I like that side perspective, I just could not get it quite right. And then I was going to do like a front perspective, but I was like, I don't know how I would show it like going downstairs with this perspective. So yeah, I think we'll stick with this. The staircase is like on that other side, which I don't think it's end of the world. So yeah. This should be fine. I am wondering one last quick thing. What if I get rid of like that and that? No, because that doesn't make any sense, because the other ones aren't. Yeah, this will be fine for now. This should be fine. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what would. Here, let's do this. Let's duplicate that layer. What the freak is going on there? That was weird. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Let's put this how this was before. And I'm gonna flip back and forth between them to see which one looks less shallow. Yeah. Yep. Spider-Man Myers, you were right. This one definitely looks better. the old way that I used to have it like this definitely looks too shallow. So, yep, 100%. Sticking with that one. Something else we could do. I don't know. Never mind. We're going to follow what Devious Oatmeal is saying, and that is, it's good enough. TM. Yeah, good enough. Might have to make it deeper later. That is a very high possibility. We probably will have to make it a little bit deeper later, but for now, this will work. This gets the job done, and yeah, we'll call it good. Where are the railings? Not OSHA approved? Shh, don't tell anyone. If you don't call OSHA on me, I'll give you this empty box of nerds. Here you go. It's all yours. Take it. Just don't tell OSHA on me. I did think about maybe doing some railings though, but then I was like, it's a dungeon. You don't have railings in a dungeon. Cerulean Hoax says totally. Yeah. I'm assuming the totally is to the it's good enough. Yes, it is good enough. We'll call it good there. Jerry, I was thinking the exact same thing that you did. Yeah, might have to make it deeper later. All right, well, moving on. Blackmail was a success. You know what? Just because the blackmail worked so well, I will give you all of these empty nerds boxes. They're all yours. It's kind of sad that I have so many empty boxes of nerds. I should probably not have so many. Oh well. Jerry says, I'm guessing you do Twitch chats. What's your handle there? Yes, I do. I'm also on Twitch. The handle is the same here on YouTube. Just Moonwood Games. Ooh, sorry. Excuse me. Gotta drink some more water before I die. Yes, yeah. So I dual stream because there are some people who prefer Twitch, some prefer YouTube, and so figure I might as well do both, and wherever you would like to watch, that's where I'll be. You're searching Morningwood games. I feel like I need to rebrand my entire game making identity. I am no longer Moodwood Games. I am now Morningwood Games. Ugh. I like that. That is hilarious. The real question though is, did anything pop up when you searched for Morningwood Games? Bad idea. Bad idea.
Thanks for the follow, Goka.
Oh my goodness. Jagoka, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Sean C. Studio, video games are always trying to kill you. Rule number 1. Absolutely, 100% they are always trying to kill you. This is Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Welcome. That was very fast. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You could have probably just opened up Twitch and searched Moonwood Game. Well, in your case, Morningwood Games, and then quickly corrected yourself to Moonwood Games. And yes, you find Chad Morningwood. Why am I not surprised that Chad is in the name with the rest of the username being Morningwood? I shouldn't be surprised at all, but it is hilarious. Morningwood Games. You don't think that'd be funny, Jesse? I think that'd be hilarious. Morningwood Games. No, that'll be eventually when I make it big and this game sells millions of copies and I have to open up a second studio on top of the 0 studios I have now. When I have to open up a second studio, that second studio will be Morningwood Games. So you'll have Moonwood Games and Morningwood Games. It'll be a good time. Let's see here. Also, yeah, Sean, welcome. Sean C. Studio, welcome to the stream. I see it is your first time chatting, so glad you could be here. Always great to see someone new in chat. And your intro is good morning. I like it. Freaking my future potential business model is writing itself, basically. And you call your fans Woodies. Oh yeah, like the Toy Story character. Yeah, absolutely. It's nothing. All right, here's I'm gonna go on a random side tangent. It's gonna be super fast. I promise it's gonna be a fast side tangent. So I don't know if any of you have ever heard of the product called like ClearPlay or TV Guardian or anything like that. For quick context, this was a product you could purchase. Well, ClearPlay you can still purchase, but TV Guardian, it was a device that you could hook up to your TV, right? And basically what it would do is it would mute the audio when it detected a like curse word or a derogatory term or something like that, right? So it's basically trying to make it so that like PG or PG-13 rated movies could be close to rated G. I still am not 100% sure exactly how it worked, but anyway, yeah, the TV Guardian. And it was absolutely horrendous to try and watch Toy Story on our TV that had the TV Guardian on it, because every time they said Woody, it bleeped it out. But it wouldn't just bleep out the word Woody, it would take out the entire sentence they said, and so if ever a character said Woody, muted. The whole sentence was muted. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. So, anyway, side tangent over. Sean says the not safe for work branch of the dev team. Morningwood, absolutely. You guys kill me. You guys kill me. Okay, here we go. Moving right along. So we got the stairs. Perfect. So all we need to do is hide that, and then if we resize the image, what the crap is happening? Oh wait, I was doing a Control-Shift-I. It's Control-Alt-I. 400%. There we go. Back up to that size. Fantastic. And then we save that in as a PNG, and we will call this. This isn't going to be a decoration, so we're not going to call it decor. We'll call it room exit 1. Just to be safe, we'll call it room exit 1. There we go. All right. Cool. Now we just need to implement this. So we have the graphic, now we just need to actually have it spawn in the dungeon. So let's come over here to our RTG spawn. So this is what is spawning the entire dungeon. This is creating all the rooms, all the pathways, all of that fun stuff. And down here, let's see, if Path Carver has moved X spaces, despawn, set player spawn, set exit spawn. Look at that.
Thanks for the follow, Sean Studio.
Oh my goodness, Sean. You are a legend. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, welcome to the community. I don't know. I feel like we should call ourselves something. Is that a horrible idea? Kind of in line with the whole Morningwood Games thing. Since we're Moonwood Games, we could call ourselves the Mooners. I mean, there is the Woodies. We could do the Woodies. I like how we're all kind of thinking the same thing. We just went a different direction. You guys went with Woodies. I went with the Mooners. I guess we could go by either one. We could either be the Mooners or the Woodies. We'll take a poll later. We'll figure that out. Anyway, welcome. Glad you are here. Absolutely fantastic to get new people here, chatting, watching, all that fun stuff. Okay, so the exit. So we've got all of this stuff already. So starting sigil room is going to be equal to a random number between 1 and 60. And then basically what it does is it checks to see if the room that it put it in is a room. If it's not, if it is, then break the loop because you're in a room. Fantastic. So that's variable 36. So wait, if I open this up and we come in here to the dungeon, if I go to variable 36, room 16 is supposed to be the exit room. I'm assuming though. Okay, so we need to take that into account. Yeah, we need to take that into account, but that is good to know. That is good to know that we are currently already creating an exit. Right. But starting sigil room. We're going to rename that because we're no longer a sigil. The sigil is no longer the exit. This is now starting exit room. We're just going to keep it very clean, starting exit room. Because maybe it'll be a staircase. Maybe it'll be something else at some point in time. But yes, starting exit room, that is where we're going to be. All right. I want to say... No, we should be fine. We should be fine. Super Zach says, what is this game engine, by the way? The way you script looks interesting. Yeah, this is called RPG Maker MV. So it is definitely nothing special. It's, I don't know. I am not using it for what it should be used for. So RPG Maker, for anyone who doesn't know, it is supposed to be a beginner's engine to making RPGs. So ultimately, you're literally just supposed to make top-down RPGs, right? So if I... let's do this really quick. Let's see, where would that be? Where would that be? Well, for reference, this whole scene right here, nothing like what the engine should be looking like at all. So if let me just pull up just a brand new project just so you can kind of see what's going on. So this is what RPG Maker is supposed to look like. So if we come over here, we do a new map. Do they have their example maps? Wait, do they not have sample maps anymore? Load? Okay, there we go. Sample maps. Yeah. So it's supposed to be it's supposed to be like you can make top-down old Zelda type games, right? So if I pull this over here, oh, it's going to be loud. Actually, you're not going to hear that because I don't have my desktop audio playing. Never mind. Yes, so this is what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be Zelda-esque top-down RPG stuff. You open it up, you got your menus and your skills and your items and all that stuff. So I'm sure saying old school RPG, you know exactly what it should be. But anyway, yeah, so that is what the engine is supposed to be used for. I, for some reason, am a weirdo, and I do not use it for that, and I just like to push it to its limits. I don't know why, but I do. So anyway, yeah, so RPG Maker MV, that is the name of the engine, and then I just do a whole lot of JavaScript stuff to make it do what I want it to. Let's see, did not know that RPG Maker could be used to make things other than top-down RPGs. Yeah, again, it's not really supposed to, but you can. Like, you really can do whatever you want with RPG Maker, just given enough time. And I have, for some reason, decided to put in enough time and effort to figure out how to do stuff like this. Yeah, at the end of the day, it is all very... I forgot I need to change that. At the end of the day, I am just doing everything that the engine technically allows. I just am changing it a little bit more. So anyway, yes, that was a very, very long answer to a question that should have had a very short answer. RPG Maker MV is the engine that I'm using. So yeah, if anyone is wanting to get their foot in the door on game dev, I would highly recommend it. I know there are probably better engines out there, but as far as just being super simple and easy to just look at and understand, and if you're just like, I just want to make a super simple RPG, couldn't recommend it enough. It is very easy to understand and just pick up and start going. It comes with a whole bunch of just preloaded assets, and yeah, pretty great. Let's see, Sean says, like Ultima or classic Final Fantasy on NES. Neat, yeah, 100%. And there are different versions that kind of allow you to have a better experience. So like, let's say for example, you can see all of my games that are no longer downloading because I had to stop them because it was freaking up the stream. Let's see, RPG Maker. So like say for example, RPG Maker 2000. This is a very old RPG Maker, and this one is more in line with like the old school, like original Final Fantasies on the NES. So if I, you got like, man, I have not used this in so long. Map properties, I don't know, interior. There we go. So yeah, this is definitely more of like the old school looking Final Fantasy 1 through like 5 type stuff, right? So very, very old school stuff here. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna move on now. So, yes. So that is the answer to that question. Let's see, Robbie says, where are you going to port the game to? That is a great question. For now, the thought is it's probably, I'm going to start on Steam, and I may keep going from there. Potentially itch. I may put it up on itch. I would love to eventually get it on consoles as well. So maybe if I could get it onto Switch, would be a really great time. But that's kind of like a stretch goal of mine, right? Like goal number 1 is finish it and get it on Steam. And then if I try and get it on itch as well, and then maybe on to other consoles, potentially even on mobile, may put it on there as well. So let's see, Jay Goka says, you underrate yourself, my friend. Oh, thank you. You may not feel like it, but I know how to code and still had issues working in RPG Maker as easily as you, and it's perfect for starting programmers. There definitely is a learning curve. I don't want people to think that RPG Maker... Oh no. Oh no, is the stream still there? Twitch, what are you doing? Okay, I think the stream is still there. Okay, that was weird. Sorry. It was like buffering for a little bit. Yes, sorry about that. Let's see. What was I saying? Yes, I don't want you to think that like you can just open up RPG Maker and just start making anything and everything. There is a slight learning curve. But I will say the learning curve to RPG Maker is much more simple than like say Unreal Engine or Unity or something like that. Yeah, once you get past the learning curve, you can make a lot of stuff that you would want to make if you're wanting to make a classic top-down RPG. So yes, Jay Goka, you are 100% correct. And yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Robbie's using RPG Maker MZ. MZ is also a fantastic one. So the way that the RPG Maker series works is they'll release their like big new version. So if I pull up Steam again, we go to RPG Maker. So they'll release their big new version, right? So you've got like RPG Maker VX, and then, you know, this was like the big step up from RPG Maker XP, which was the big step up from RPG Maker 2000. And the way that it works is, you know, they had RPG Maker 2000, and then they had RPG Maker 2003, which was basically, it looked almost the same in every way, but they had small changes, improvements to the engine, stuff like that. It's, you know, they would release an engine and then a couple of years later release the next one. I guess XP didn't really have that, but then you had VX. And, you know, it was the big update. They changed the graphical style. They switched. So with XP, you had a Ruby editor. And then with VX, I believe in VX is when they switched to JavaScript. And you could edit code in JavaScript. And then a couple years later, they had VX Ace, which had basically the exact same art style. Like it on the surface, it looked the exact same. But there were like slight changes, improvements to the engine, all that fun stuff. Sorry. And so with MV, that was their next major update. And then a couple years later, they released MZ. MZ has a lot of engine improvements, a lot of stuff that I actually was unaware of until just a few days ago when we were talking about it on stream. Yeah, they like updated it from 32-bit to 64-bit so it can use more RAM, so it runs smoother and can allow for a whole bunch of other things. So anyway, yeah, so MZ is, I think, technically still the latest engine, but they are making another one that's like based on Unity or something like that, if I remember right. It may be out already, and I cannot remember if it is or not, but yes. Let's see. Oh man, RPG Maker was free recently. Was that on Steam? I believe it was, yes. It goes on sale so often. Like I would never recommend paying full price for this. Hey, look at that. I left a negative review after almost 2,600 hours. Yeah, I would never recommend paying full price. Do not spend $80 in this engine. Absolutely not. But it very often goes on sale for like 90% off. And that's when I would recommend buying it. So I would say just wait for a sale if you're interested in buying this or any of the other RPG Maker engines. Wait for a sale and then buy it. Is what I would recommend. But yeah, and they often give away their older engines for free. So maybe whenever their newer ones are on sale, you can get the other ones for like 99 cents or completely free. And then, you know, I'd recommend picking those up as well. Let's see, Devious Oatmeal still here. Okay, yeah, I think my end, I think, just looked a little weird for a second. So, let's see, Loki, by the way, new Fab Asset giveaway today. That's right, it's Wednesday. Tuesday, it's Tuesday. Ugh, I am so out of it. Yes, Tuesday. I need to go get those Fab Assets. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to get all caught up on the chats, and then we will move back onto the exit. Sean says Game Maker Studio was super easy for me. The little RPG Maker, the little RPG game was very easy to make. Game Maker Studio, I have heard some really good things about that. I think that I have it, but I don't know if I have ever used it. Game Maker, no, I don't. But I do have, I have all sorts of other, I've got like RPG Paper Maker. There's one. I've got RPG in a Box. That one, I only spent 14 hours in it. Not a whole lot, but there were some really good things about that engine. Same thing with Paper Maker. You know, spent a couple hours in there, and I was like, yeah, it's all right. Yeah, there are so many options out there. For me, myself, I've been using the RPG Maker series for like 20-ish years now, even longer than that. Oh man, I started using RPG Maker 2000 when I was 10. 24 years ago? That's terrible to say. Anyway. And then RPG Maker Unite is out on Unity. Okay, so it is out already. Yeah, I was following it for a while, and then when I found out it was like on Unity, or like based on Unity, or like whatever it is, I was like, maybe I won't be interested because Unity had their whole pricing thing and I wasn't sure how interconnected it would be with Unity. So I was like, maybe I just don't care anymore. But and then Devious Oatmeal uses Game Maker. Yes, absolutely. You can 100% recommend it. I've heard some really good things about Game Maker. So anyway, there's a whole long rant about different engines, and there is no right or wrong engine you can use. The only right engine is if you can make what you want to make. That's the right engine for you. Doesn't matter what anybody else says. It doesn't matter what anybody else is using. If you're using the engine that you can make your game with, that's all that matters. And it also doesn't matter how you use that engine to make your game. Like, for example, with RPG Maker, I should not be making a game like this with RPG Maker. Not at all. RPG Maker is not meant to build a game where you can like click and drag on dice and move them around your inventory and merge them together and move around a randomly generated dungeon where you're fighting monsters with blackjack rules, and when the monsters die they have a chance to drop items and you can pick those up and put them in your inventory, or you've got traps you can move around and disable by doing little puzzles. It is not meant for that at all. But it's the engine I know, it's the engine I'm using, and I'm able to make what I want to make. And again, at the end of the day, as long as I can make what I want to make, that's what matters. As long as you can make what you want to make, that's the engine for you. That is the correct engine, and that's the one you should be using. So, okay. Rant over, I think. Let's see. Chemistry Nick, I gotta go. Bye-bye. See you later. Thank you so much for being here, Chemistry Nick. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully tomorrow for the last stream of the week. Yeah, good luck. Thank you so much for being here. All right. Now that I'm on this screen, I have a fear. Ooh, my fear has come to fruition. Do we want to be able to have people put down dice? I'm gonna guess it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad for that people can put down dice in a trap room. Because the trap is disabled, so it's not like it's... Okay, yeah, it's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we will not say that's a bug. Spider-Man Meyer says, haven't used it myself, but I've enjoyed many RPG Maker games. There are some really good ones out there. There are some less good ones. There is some slop that people throw out there. If someone has dedicated themselves and put their heart and soul into a game, whether from a public perspective of it being good or bad, it's good, right? The slop that I'm talking about are people who are just kind of like an asset flip in any other game engine, right? Someone who knows that they are just skimming along with just the absolute bare minimum to throw something out there that they're like, look at my game. And it's like, you made a small map that you can move around in. There's hardly any enemies, and that's the game. Like, it's like, I don't want it to sound like I'm bashing on any game, right? Because if someone put their heart and soul into it, if it's the thing that they were setting out to make, and that's what they put out there, that's fine. It's the people who are intentionally making games where they're like, I just want to make a quick buck, and I don't care if it screws people out of money. I'm going to do it like this, and that's all I care about. Those are the ones that I'm like, not a fan. So yeah, there are definitely some great RPG Maker games out there. There are also some bad ones. You kind of just have to pick and choose and you know, I feel like you kind of need a little bit of a discerning eye. Same with other asset flip games and other engines. You know, if you're like, this looks way too good for a solo dev, chances are it probably is, because they went and just used a bunch of free assets, threw them into a game, and then made sure to get very nice screenshots, and then they were like, all right, we're done. Let's see. Sean says lots of demo level games. Gotta watch the reviews. Yeah, 100%. There are a lot of people, because here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna do this really quick. Actually, let's do documents, games. Let's do project 1. Open this up. So, I think it's been taken down since. but there was a game that I saw on Steam, and it was made in RPG Maker. I'm pretty sure it was MV. So in RPG Maker, when you create a map, you can do new, but then you also have load. And there are all these pre-made maps that just come with the engine, right? Just to kind of give you an example of maps. You're not really supposed to use them. You can, but you're not really supposed to, right? Like it's just supposed to be like, oh, how would you design an inn? And it's like, oh, cool. Here's an example. Here's how to make lights. Here's how to, design something like this, right? The entire game was just these pre-loaded maps. They just opened all of those maps up, linked them all together, added a couple events to make it look like there were some people, and that was the game. They probably spent an afternoon just importing the maps, linking them all together, adding a couple events. They were just like, I don't even think like any of them even spoke. And that was the entire thing. But then they just got a bunch of screenshots to make it look like it was a fun, exciting RPG, and I think they charged like $9.99. And I'm like, how is this? Like, how is this still up? And again, pretty sure it got taken down a little while later. But you just have to be aware of that kind of stuff, read the reviews, make sure that you're actually, if you're buying a game, that it's actually a game worth playing. So, let's see. Jagoka says, I agree. Too many games nowadays aren't games. Working hard on a game and it coming out poorly is still 10 times better than people who asset flip. 100%. Yeah. And because here's the thing, like, you never know what people are going to deem good or bad, right? I look at my game and I'm like, from my perspective, I'm like, I feel like this could be a fun game. And I'm putting my heart and soul into it, trying to make it as good as I can make it. But my best may not be good enough for some people. And so there's a good chance that when I finally release this, there will be a handful of people that are going to see it and they're going to be like, this is absolute garbage. Like, it was terrible. I hated it. And I'm just going to have to learn how to be fine with that, even though in my head, I'm going to be like, but I spent so much time. I spent months and hundreds of hours and I did my best. But it's like, at the end of the day, like, no one's going to care what your best was. They're going to have their own, like, oh, this is what I consider to be a good game. And so, yeah, you can't make a game that's going to please everyone. But so long as you're actually trying to make a game, it's going to be way better than just making some asset flip garbage. Super Zach says pretty much any engine that allows importing assets has that problem. Yeah, 100%. In Roblox, yes, I make games in Roblox. That is totally fine. No worries there. They have an open on-demand asset library, and it's very easy to recognize assets from there. I feel like that happens with basically any engine. Like, I'm sure that if I went in there, I would not recognize any of the assets because I've never played Roblox, but I know that you can actually make some really crazy stuff in Roblox. I haven't seen anything quite as crazy as like Redstone and Minecraft, but I have seen some really crazy games developed in Roblox that I had no idea was even Roblox. But yeah, I feel like if you actually play Roblox or you develop stuff in Roblox, you probably get that eye of like, you can see those assets that you're like, that this is just an asset flip. Same thing with RPG Maker. You'll see those projects where you're like, oh, they didn't, and again, not to say that using default assets is a bad thing, but a lot of people that use RPG Maker a lot, they'll see those default assets and just instantly, for me anyway, instantly in my head, I see that and I go, but did you even try? Like, they can go crazy out there with so many different plugins and scripts and making it not behave at all like the engine normally would. And obviously they spent hundreds of hours making their game, but as soon as I see all those default assets and nothing is switched out, I'm just kind of like, but you couldn't have swapped anything? Like, you're just going to use all the defaults? Like, okay, I guess. But again, that's just me. That doesn't make it a bad game. It just makes it because I just see those defaults and I go, eh. But that's just because I don't think any of the default assets in RPG Maker are that great. But anyway, again, that's just me. But Super Zach, so you make games in Roblox then? Is there anything? So like, what kind of games do you make in Roblox? Sean says there are devs that make games for flip phones. They target second world markets on non-smartphones that are common there. Huh. I mean, that is still a big market, so that would make sense. I would not know how in the slightest on how to make a game that would actually work on a flip phone. But that is fantastic that other people can. I mean, I'm assuming you probably can't use RPG Maker, so I wouldn't be able to make because anything outside of RPG Maker, I'm not going to be able to use. Yeah, that's actually really cool. See, that's the kind of niche that you need to find to then like stand out, right? Because if you're just making the exact same thing that everybody else is making, you know, it's possible to be found, but it's kind of just like, well, good luck. Hopefully, hopefully, you know, you'll be found. But yeah, finding that niche where it's like, oh yeah, I make games for like old flip phones for people that, you know, have to use those types of phones. Like that is a fantastic niche. Let's see. Jesse says, I made 2 RPG Maker asset flips last year to make some prototypes. They weren't for sale though. It was just me trying to learn RPG Maker tools. And that is 100% fine. I spent many years in the early years of me using RPG Maker where I didn't swap out assets at all. And that is totally fine. And I'm not saying you can't make a good game in RPG Maker with all the default assets. It's kind of that red flag of like someone who uses RPG Maker when they see a game that has nothing but default assets, it kind of makes you go, okay, so how much did you put into this game then? Like, did you just use all the same assets and you just, you know, anyway, I feel like I'm going to start saying that like, oh, if you use just default assets, it's not a real game. Like it is 100%. Just that is my own opinion and it probably is wrong. So take it with a grain of salt. Let's see. Super Zach says, just starting out on making games and still not too good at scripting. Work on adventure type games would be the ideal though. Everyone's going to start somewhere. And those first stepping stones are usually going to be huge, wobbly, and very close together. And you're probably not going to feel like you're making a whole lot of progress. But as long as you just keep stepping on those wobbly stones, you're moving somewhere. And, you know, sometimes the wobbly stone's going to tip over and you're going to fall. And that's going to suck. And it's going to be hard to get back up. But as long as you get back up and you keep progressing and you keep stepping on those stones, you will be to the point where you're making the adventure type game that you are wanting and have always wanted to make. And that should be the goal, is getting to the point where you can make what you want to make. Never focus on the final product, because the final product is all the way the freak over there. And there are not enough stones for you to step on to get there in one step. You got to take one stone at a time. You'll get there eventually. I promise. If you just keep walking, keep going, you're going to get there. Just says, the more I play with engines, the more I like C++ nonsense. C++ is a good time. I haven't made anything in it in a long time, and even the stuff that I have made was very basic, but campaign games are pretty much the goal. Well, there you go. Campaign games would be good too. Oh, you made three asset flips, or default asset games. I made a reverse RPG where leveling up hurt you because it was a curse getting worse. Like it. Another that was playing an innkeeper, luring people into dangerous missions when killing them when they get back. Nice. And the third was based on Slay the Spire's combat with enemies, announcing their moves so you could plan with that. So there you go. And it works fantastically for prototyping things and trying to get all of that stuff figured out. So yeah, 100%. And if it's things that you're just trying to prototype, like right now, if you look at a bunch of the assets that I have, they look terrible, right? Like there's a lot in my game right now that just, the assets are not good. They're not good at all. They'll be replaced eventually. And so, you know, it's, I still feel like I'm kind of in like that prototyping phase. Still trying to just add things and eventually get the assets down. All right, let's get this exit functioning. So right now it sets an exit. Starting exit room equals 1 through 60. It checks to see if that room that it's trying to be placed into is greater than 0. So are you a room? If you are, then break the loop. So it is set the spawn point. Cool. Don't spawn things in the spawn room. Don't spawn things in exit room. Okay, that's good, that's good. So it's not spawning items or a monster. Set current room config. We also need to make sure that it doesn't spawn a trap. Now, how do we do that? Spawn monsters, items, and traps. Let's see. Spawn monsters and items. That's that loop. Spawning traps. And then room decorations. Okay, so the spawning of the traps. This is checking to see if game variable 98 plus 911 times 4 is equal to -1, -1, -1. Okay, so this is checking to see, is there no monster, no item 1, and no item 2? If it is, then set a random number between 1 and 2. So there's a 50-50 chance, if the room is empty, there's a 50-50 chance that it spawns a trap. Okay, cool. So in here then is where we need to say how are we going to do this? So variable 36 contains the ID of where the exit is. So let's say, for example, if the room spawned in room 20, variable 36 would be equal to 20. Basically, we need to say let's see, game variable is 98 plus 911 times 4. How would we do this? Every scenario that I'm going through in my head, I'm like, nope, that would not work. I guess what we could do is it will run through all of this. And then once you are greater than 60, before you break the loop, just say script game variables dot set value. So set we need to set variable ID. So we need to get the room trap ID. So 920. Set 920. We need another parenthesis. Set 920 plus game variables dot value. Was it 36? So 920 plus 36. So whatever the exit room would be. So 920 plus whatever the exit room would be. So if the exit was in room 20, that would be 940. 940 is room trap 20, right? 940 is room trap 20. Okay. Set value of 920 plus variable 36 to equal 0. Yeah, that should be right. That should make sure that the exit is never going to have a trap room in it. Cool. Let's see if that works. Come in here. If we do F9, Variable 36 is equal to 19. So room 19 has it. So let's check room trap 19 is equal to 0. Cool. Let's check it a couple more times just to be safe. So 36. So room 38. Room 38 is 0. Cool. Let's check it 2 more times. 36. So room 16. Room trap 16 is 0. 1 more time. 21, so room 21 is equal to 0. Okay, so I think we should be good. So it shouldn't ever spawn a trap in the exit room. Sweet. That does that. Now, we need to get it so that when you walk into the exit room, that would be this guy right here. More animations turn on, reveal next room, show decor. What image layer could we use for the stairs? So 38 is decor. Come over here to our pictures legend. Card section, so POV is 37 through 48. 37 is the room. 38 is the decorations. We can do 39. Image layer 39. That should be fine. We use 39? Yeah. Yes. 39. So that's the decor. This one's going to be show exit. All right, so this needs to be an if statement. So we're going to say if game variables dot value how are we going to do this? Game variables value. So we need to check and see what room the player is in against variable 36. So that would be if game variables dot value (100) is the player's location. So that would mean, so let's go with again, if room 20 is the room with the exit. So if game variables dot value 100, that's the player's location, which would be equal to 20 if you're going into the room, is equal to $36. So if the player's location, which would be 20, is equal to game variables 36, which would also be 20, yes. Then do this. And let's put that at the end. Then show picture 39. And what did we call this thing again? This was, let's come back over here, Tomb of Versilius, images, pictures. I should center that in the screen, shouldn't I? This one was called, what was it called? Room exit? Room exit 1. Yes, so show room exit 1. We're not going to add on anything to the name, nothing here. Okay, show it at 1, 640, 182, 100, 100, 255, and there we go. So that is showing the room exit. Cool. And then we need to erase image 39 when we leave the room. Is there anywhere in here? Oh dear. So this is erasing. Well, we can do this. So you are 94. Else. let's also say conditional branch if the variable 100 player location is equal to 36 starting exit room. If you're not equal to that, then erase the picture. Cool. So if you're not in the exit room, erase the picture. Because 39 is the monster image layer, but we're not going to ever have a monster in the exit room. So we should be good there. So we can just use image layer 39, all that good. But if you're in the exit room, do not erase image 39. If you are, then you're good. Okay. Is that showing it? I think the only other thing we need to do is... Actually, that should handle the erase. Yeah, that should actually handle it. Okay, let's give that a test and let's see what happens. So if we come over here and we say variable 36 is equal to 12, let's go to room 12. It should be right up over here. Oh, let's take care of this trap. There we go. Okay, so when I come over here, it should show the stairs. Hey, there we go. We got stairs. Then if we leave, stairs are gone. If we come back, there's stairs. Yeah! Stairs are working. Still a little about how they look, but it works. It shows the image. The stairs are there. Fantastic. Okay, so from there, we need to actually make it so you can leave here. What if we come up here? It shows the monster. If you try to leave here. And we're back to the stairs. Okay. So, how are we going to do this? So before, down here is kind of like the info area, right? So this is where it shows the cards. This is where it shows buttons. This is where it shows interactive things. So let's do this. Action menu. Yes. Yeah. So this section right here is kind of like the action menu, right? So if you're in combat, you've got the draw and the attack. This is where your cards show up, all of that fun stuff. If you are, say for example, if you are in the safe room, which I don't know how many of you have seen the safe room, so this is a whole nother area you're going to be seeing. If you're in the safe room, you've got your spell book, the shop, the quests, you got the leave button, all of that stuff. And so, yeah. So that's where all this stuff is in this action menu. Excuse me, it is getting late here. Whew. It has been, holy crap, like this stream is just absolutely flying by because of how much, one, we're accomplishing, and then two, just like how freaking amazing everyone has been. Like, honestly, words cannot describe how much fun it's been just chatting with everyone and having a good time. So thank you all so much for chatting and just making it a good time to stream. I appreciate it. Okay, so yes, so the action menu is that bottom center section. So I think what we're gonna do, just in general, just because, we're gonna do this. Let's say I was gonna write a whole thing out and be like, I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, I guess I can. So basically the idea that we're going for is something like, so let's grab that. Let's do, let's see, what would it be? I don't know. What would we say here? That's the problem, is like, I don't have a whole lot of the lore written out, so I don't know how we want to, like, in general, in my head, I'm kind of thinking something like, so I want it to be almost very like story-esque. So, you know, something to the extent of like, I don't know, an exit to a different floor is, I don't know. Never mind. We're not going to write something like that out. It just feels weird. So here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to say, I kind of want to restructure the way the buttons look. So here's what we're gonna do. Here is what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab the size of this area here, which the size is 736 by 248. 736 by 248. So this is the section of the this is the size of the action menu, right? So let's do that color. And we're gonna say 25%. Okay, so that is the area we have to work with right here. Then if we grab something like this, so the button sizes, let's do, there we go. I don't need the ruler on. What am I doing with my life? Let's switch that to 5 point. We're gonna say something like, I don't know, exit. We're going to keep it super simple for now. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about how I'm going to be, you know, doing this. So let's just stick with that. Exit. And then we're going to create, I almost want to do buttons, something kind of like, less so than what we currently have. Because right now it's just very blocky and I'm not a fan of that. We do something like this, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, something like that. And if we flip that this way, flip this that way, let's get both of those lined up there. We're gonna go something like 10, 10. Maybe. Let's go with this color. Yes, the general idea is would look something like this. I don't know. I want something a little bit more decorative, right? Other than just these flat buttons that we currently have. If I can just pull up the images. These flat buttons, right? There's not a whole lot to them. Kind of boring. I mean, like, they're fine. But yeah, I want something a little bit more, with a bit more pizzazz, right? You know, because I mean, then we have these other buttons, right? Which are fine. But again, I'm going for that minimal look, but I also want pizzazz of something like this, I guess, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I am realizing though, that is incorrectly sized. There we go. Yeah, something like that. And then the text, I know that I shouldn't, I don't know, staircase, one word, staircase leads further into the tube. Ooh, actually, we could tie in this whole theme. Let's see, where is it? Downloads, this guy, travel further into the dungeon. Staircase leads further into the tube. Oh man. Now you're gonna all see how absolutely horrible I am at spelling. Is that how you spell descend? Descend further? Deeper into the tomb. Descend further? Instead of exit, we'll have something like proceed. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. There we go. So that's kind of the vibe I'm going for, where it's kind of like storytelling minimally, without it just being like a button that's just like proceed, you know? That is what I'm thinking. I also kind of think I want to make this button just a little bit bigger. I mean, this is nothing set in stone, but I don't know, I think if we go like 10 and then move it over 5, go. And then do we make it taller as well? Or do you kind of like the thin? I kind of think I like the thinner feel to it. Divizomo says, oh yeah, I've refined the Hydra method for my current game. I've gotten to use it on the scale. I am a 9x9 dungeon, with each piece having a grid of 7x7, so a total of 3969 parts. Holy crap. Well, I'm glad you were able to get yours to work. Mine is still technically potentially buggy, but that is fantastic. So you have a 9x9 dungeon, but then inside each one of those spots is a 7x7 grid. Is that what you're saying? Because if so, that is fantastic. Yeah, okay, nice. Fantastic. High five. Yeah, it definitely is a great method. I don't know why I couldn't get it to work quite right for my project. Yeah, that's awesome. You're able to get it to work on yours. Absolutely fantastic. That is a big dungeon. I'm thinking about just how big that would actually be. 9x9 with each one of those sections having 7x7. I mean, I know you put the number right there, 3969. But yeah, that is freaking huge. That's crazy. I like it though. Okay. So here is the thought. I'm gonna say, so is that centered? Can this be centered? Oh wait, gotta press Control H to actually show all of the lines and everything like that again. So I think what we're gonna do, should I have this centered vertically? No. We're gonna have that there. Actually, let's do this. So from the top, you're gonna come down 15. And then for the button from the bottom, you're gonna come up 15. I think that feels good. Yeah, that feels all right. That feels all right. The player takes up about a quarter of each of the tiny green squares. Oh, let's see what we got going on here. Oh. That is crazy. So wait, so the player takes up about a quarter of each of the tiny green squares. Okay, so the player's about this size then. If that is showing up correctly. I guess here. In terms of this, the player is this large. Do I have that right? Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Jay Goka says, FYI, pancakes are waffles. Same mixture, just a different cooking method. You got me there. You 100% have me there. But the thing is that even though they're the exact same thing, they're so different and in such great ways. Like, I love pancakes, but waffles, I don't know. There's just something so good about both of them in their own regard. I don't know. But thank you so much for watching the short. I appreciate that. I guess it's been up for a couple of hours now. For some reason, I was thinking it was supposed to go up at like 11:30. So I was like, that is crazy. You already went and watched it. But no, it goes up at 8:30 because I have my shorts go up when I start my live stream so that hopefully people will see it and maybe feel inclined to join in. So, but yeah, 100%, very different texture. It's weird. So for me, with pancakes, I feel like I have to put peanut butter on them and syrup, obviously. Like, you can't have a pancake without syrup. But yeah, for pancakes, for me, I have to have peanut butter and syrup. Like that's the way that I have to have it. I can add fruits and stuff like that. Like, that's fine. But with waffles, it has to be butter and syrup. So, you know. Jesse says, they can be made differently though. Like, I hate sweet cream pancakes or waffles. Sweet cream. I don't think I've ever, I mean, I'm sure I've had sweet cream pancakes and waffles, but for me, I'm definitely more of like a classic, like whatever, just a classic pancake. A buttermilk pancake and waffle. That's the way that I go. Just classic buttermilk pancakes and waffles. I do like blueberry pancakes and waffles though, but that's just buttermilk pancakes with blueberries in them, so it's nothing that crazy. They're like cake batter. Oh, okay, so I probably have had them before. I feel like IHOP serves stuff like that. I don't remember if I liked them or not. I don't know, but yeah, buttermilk is definitely the way that I go. I just stick with buttermilk. Let's see. DV Soma says it's like hard tacos versus soft tacos. Both are made from the same ingredients, but texture. That is true, except for that I would argue the hard shell tacos are leaps and bounds worse than a soft shell taco. I don't know. Personally, I like the soft tortilla tacos. That is the way that I go. I will eat crunchy tacos, but I much prefer just a nice soft tortilla taco. So good. Now you're making me want to go get Taco Bell. Jacob says they are different. I love hard and crunchy waffles. Funny thing is, have you ever tried a crunchy pancake? It's interesting. A crunchy pancake. That sounds like just a burnt pancake. How the crap do you make a crunchy pancake? I don't even know how you would make a crunchy pancake. You just make it like super thin or something? Street tacos that are fried. Okay, all right. Sean wins on this one. No, tacos, there is no such thing as a wrong way to make a taco. Tacos are the god tier of foods. I don't know what it is about tacos, but they so good. Absolutely love them. Which I think they do have at Taco Bell. Both together? Yes. Not as great as you would think. Actually, no. The Crunchwrap Supreme at Taco Bell is actually really good. Yeah, is that what that's called? It's like the circle one that has like the flat tostada in the center. I think it's the Crunchwrap Supreme. That one is actually really good. But I have tried their other ones where they had like the thick tortilla on the outside, and then they had like the crunchy one on the inside. I didn't think those were very good. I didn't think so. Jacob says, yeah, burn it. No. I don't like to burn my waffles or my pancakes. I like them soft, fluffy, and just slathered in syrup. That one works too. Yeah, it's actually been a while since I've had a Crunchwrap Supreme. It's been a while since I've had Taco Bell, actually. I miss it. I should go get... Oh, the Gordita. Wait, is that what that is? Oh, is it the Gordita? Now I'm trying to remember which one it was. It's like the circle one that has the tostada in the center. Whatever one that one is so good. All right. Let's do... Gordita is the soft fried shell. Okay, all right, fair enough. Grilled stuffed burrito with a side of cheesy potato burrito. I had never had one of the cheesy burritos, like the cheesy potato burritos, until I met my wife. But that's mostly because I never got anything but like the $5 box from Taco Bell. And yeah, that was my order. Whenever I went to go to Taco Bell, I always just got whatever $5 box they had at the time. And now I don't think they've had a $5 box since like before COVID. So that's fun. I believe you're thinking Crunch Wrap. Crunch Wrap is also a banger. Whichever one it is. Now I feel like I have to, let's see. Crunch Wrap Supreme. Yeah, that's the one. That one. Oh, so freaking, get out of here. Get out of here, cookies. Oh, so good. But that is the reason I do not get it anymore. That is almost $6 for a Crunch Wrap Supreme. That just hurts my heart. Like, this thing used to be like $2 not that long ago, like $2-3. And I remember even then I was like, $3 for this thing? No, I'm just gonna get a handful of 99-cent tacos. And now, yeah, it's like almost $6. That's so sad. Gordita is the soft around hard shell. I'm thinking chalupa. Chalupa is really good too. I do really like their chalupa. Yeah, I never go to Taco Bell now because they're too damn expensive. Yeah, that is so sad. Like, that used to be one of my favorite cheap places to go. Because I could go and, I mean, obviously you get the $5 box. So it's like $5. You could usually get like 2 tacos, a side, and a drink. And I'm like, that is perfect. And now, like, their cheapest box is like $9. And it still is 2 tacos, a side, and a drink. And I'm just like, I'm not going anymore then. So, yeah, it's sad. But I guess that's that way basically anywhere. And what, either they've raised their prices or you just get so much less. Like with Wendy's, you know, you still got your $5 biggie bag, but it's just not like it's tiny now. It's a tiny biggie bag. It's the $5 tiny bag. It is tragic. All right. So what do we need to do here? We need to resize this up to 400%. There we go. And now we need to center this in here. So let's go to there. Come over this way. 72. I am so tired. I'm not going to do that in my head right now. I know that's the simplest thing, but I am so tired. I can't even do 72 divided by 2. 36. What is this? 16. So that's 8. I can do that one though. Let's see, Jesse, buttermilk is the way to go. Yeah, 100%. Wendy's has jacked up the price on the spicy chicken sandwich, and it makes me sad. I guess I have not in a long time gotten their spicy chicken sandwich, so I would not know. But yeah, yeah, fast food, I'm just like, it is all so expensive. I am very much a value menu person, and so yeah, I really only notice price changes when their value menu goes up, which I feel like most places try as hard as they can to not ever jack up their value menu, because then a lot of people stop going, like me with Taco Bell, because their value menu has just gone up so high, and I'm just like, I'm not going anymore. I am not going. So what are we gonna call these things? I mean, they're buttons. I guess we just do exit UI underscore button 1. There you go. So we also want to have, we want to have a hover state as well. So we're currently that. So let's change to this. Oop, let's do that. So this is going to be the hover state. This is going to be exit button 2. Jago says, I'm hungry. Me too. I am hungry now. I mean, it is just about that time. It's about that time for those midnight munchies. At least for me. It's almost midnight here, so. Let's see. Yeah. value menu. Yeah, I feel like there's not a lot of value left in some of those value menus. Proceed button. Oh, for the naming. Yeah, I guess I could just do proceed button. That would actually probably be a much better way to do it. I don't know. My naming conventions can get very weird sometimes, and a lot of times I do them in ways that just don't make sense. I don't know. Let's see, because this will be the click state. Let's take a look at this. Exit UI. So I think the reason why I'm going to stick with exit UI underscore button is because then there's also going to be exit UI underscore text for the other one. So in my head, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, but proceed button would be a much simpler way to do it. But you know me, I am one to never make things simple to my own detriment sometimes. All right. So with this, we just need to merge this down, actually. Let's do this. Let's merge that down. And then I need to reposition some of these things, because for some reason, I don't know why the text gets so off with this thing. Like, I don't think, so in the characters, yeah, that's all default. Like, as you can see, like the period here should be over more, and some of the letters are like a little bit off. I don't know why it gets like this sometimes. It just does. So let's do this, actually. Let's resize this back down to 25%. And then I'm going to adjust this on the smaller scale. Staircase leads deeper into the tomb. Descend further. I believe it's 3 pixels between words. Now I have to know. Okay, I'm just an idiot. Staircase is a single word. I don't know why I was thinking it was 2 words. Stair and case. Okay. 3 pixels. All of those are 1. So leads. Then we got 3. 3. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. 1, 1, 1. That's just 2. So let's push into over 1. 3, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And then you need to be over there. It's 3. So it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 3. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, there we go. Everything is all lined up again, as it should be. That was weird. Crap. That's what I was worried about. It's no longer a perfect... Well, it should be fine. Because then what we're going to do is... So if we do that, and then we say up to 400%, now we can center this thing. Fantastic. Now the proceed button. Where did I have this thing before? Let's go here. And let's say... I went 15 pixels, right? So that would be 15 times 4, yeah, so 60. We go 60 up, and then you are 60 down. There we go. So then we hide that, save this as a PNG. We're gonna call this one exit UI text. All right, there we go. Now, over here, when you enter the room, if there is an exit, so we're going to show image layer 39. What buttons do we have? Or what image layers do we have for these buttons? So that's dice move, monster animation, card draws, and text. Okay, so 35 and 36 are these 2 buttons. So we can use 35 and 36, I believe, right? 35 and 36. Core is 38. Oh, Oh, that's right, because this is outside the POV section. That's right, this is outside the POV section. We need to go into the card section. So we've got 23 through 36. Okay, so we need, how many image layers do we need? We need 1, 2. We just need 2. Let's do 35 and 36. All right, never mind. We're good to go. 35 and 36. So in here, show exit. So if there is an exit, we're going to say, so we show that. Let's copy that. We're going to show image layer. 35 is going to be, there it is, exit, UI text. This is going to be exit UI text 1, and then we're going to show you at. Where are we showing you at? There we go. Let's see. Show you here. Let's set you to a slightly lighter color just so I can see a little bit better where you're going. You would be there, correct, correct. Okay. Bring you down to there. So to center you, you're going to be at 640 by 588. 640 by 588. 100, 100, 255. Okay. And then you are going to be showing image layer 36. You're going to be exit UI button 1. I'm going to show you at 640, but not 588. You're going to show at so you are centered. Let's just delete that. So you're centered on the map, 640. And then we should go to the bottom, and then it was 60 pixels up. You're going to show at 640 by 630. 100. Okay. There we go. So that should show everything that we need when we go in there. Yes. Now the question is, when are we going to erase image layer 35 and 36? I think that actually should be fine. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. 50 is where the exit is. 50. Whoops. What am I missing? Whoa! How the crap did I... What? How the crap am I missing all of that? Alright, I don't know how that happened, but it happened. That happened, alright. Okay, let's try that again. I don't know how I broke all of that. Okay, so here we go. The exit is in room 2, and I'm in room 60. Let's get a better spawn point. The exit is in room 1, and I'm in room 57. Let's get a better spawn point. Come on, game. Work with me here. 33 and I'm in 36. All right, cool. So 33 is going to be like here. Let's see if we can get over there without dying. Of course, I'm going to get some bad dex save throws. That should be fine. Should be all right. Oh my gosh. Why? Of course. There we go. Okay, so I believe up here should be the exit. There we go. Fantastic. A staircase leads deeper into the tomb. Descend further. Nice. There we go. It all shows up. And proceed. Now, here's the question. I mean, obviously, if I move down... Oh, actually, that works out. Oh my gosh, that is a beautiful spawn for this thing. It's like there's no other way to go. That's actually kind of nice. Anyway, yes. So if I come down here... Okay, it does have this disappear. Okay, cool. Well, that's all we needed to... That was the one thing that I was worried about, was if I moved out of this room, would it actually make this disappear? And it does. Well, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, so that is that. Now we need to actually have it do something. Let's see if we can get that working before the end of the stream. We've got another 30 minutes or so. Although I will say, chances are, whenever we finish this, if it's before 12:30, we're probably going to call it. So let's see if we can finish this up before then. You know what? You know what? I actually am kind of liking the look of that staircase now. Like, I know that I was going on and on about it, and I was like, not a fan, but I actually kind of like it. So yeah, Spider-Man Myers, I would say all of your input and your help definitely got us to the point where it actually does look pretty good. And of course, Devious Oatmeal pointing out to just move on and worry about it later. So teamwork strikes again. Anyway, so we need to get it to the point where we can actually hover over this button, click on it, all of that fun stuff. What are we going to do here? We are going to... We could probably use this same thing. Maybe? Yeah, let's actually use that same thing. So this is on the show exit. So if we're showing in the exit. So here's also what we're going to do. We're going to say, oh, we could turn on a self switch actually. Let's do that. Where are the self switches? There's a self switch. Let's copy that. Come back up over here. Paste that right there. So game self switches dot set value. So it's map 9. And then we need event. This is the one, right? Yeah. Event 6. Okay. In here, set self switch on map 9, event 6. What self switches are we? What are available? So we're using A and then B. All right, well, let's say self switch C. This is comment exit UI interaction. Okay, so over here we will turn on self switch C. Set it to false, set it to true. Let's copy that. So when we leave the room, that is when we need to figure out okay, so that's where it's erasing those pictures. So let's paste this right here. So let's do script U, but set U to false. Okay. All right, there we go. Jigoku says, I like the staircase. Now go get yourself some Taco Bell. You've earned. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. No. I won't. Actually, I don't even think the Taco Bell is open where I live. I'm actually like 99% sure that Taco Bell's closed. Now I want to actually look at this. Maps, Taco Bell, the location. Closes soon. Closes at 1. Okay, so it's still open. Nah, most Taco Bells are open until 3 a.m. Well, apparently the one closest to my house closes at 1. So there's 54 minutes left. They close at 1 a.m. here. Yep. I think 2 a.m. on Saturday. Yeah, that sounds about right for around me as well. To be fair though, where I live, there's not a whole lot of nightlife. It's a quiet, smaller town, and so yeah, not a whole lot going on around here. So there's not a whole lot of reason for them to stay up and open until 3 or something like that. So kind of surprised they're open until 1. I thought for sure they'd close at midnight. It was 1 a.m. and then 3 a.m. Was Christmas Eve for some reason. Oh, Wait, open later on Christmas Eve? I mean, I guess there could be some crazy people getting Taco Bell late at night on Christmas Eve. I can see it. I can see it. That would suck though. It's like, hey, it's Christmas Eve. You have to be here for an extra 2 hours. That sucks. For the workers. For anyone else that was like at 2 o'clock in the morning craving Taco Bell, I'm sure that was sweet relief. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So I turned on the switch. There we go. See, okay. Parallel process. Let's just grab this guy right here since it's already set up and good to go. And we're going to say right here. So if you are hovering over, I'm going to say anywhere in here is going to be where you can hover. If the mouse is between 534 and 612. 534 and 612. And if the mouse is between here, go. You are at wow, things are very far behind. What is happening? Why are things struggling so much tonight? I am so sorry, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with the stream tonight. It has been struggling on both ends. I need to just like diagnose my entire network. It's been absolutely horrible. So I apologize, everyone. I'm gonna see if I can get it better next time. Devious Oatmeal says the Jack in the Box next to me is packed on Christmas Eve night. I can see that. I can see that. I mean, it's a good time. It's a good time to go. It's Christmas Eve. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the streams. There is some lag now. Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't think it's necessarily my computer, but I think it's just like. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Jay Goka says, so I can use game variable and game screen to access things, but how do you know what sub functions you have? Is there an English documentation for me to look through? Can you give an example of what you mean by sub functions? So, because you've got the game variables. Oh, are you, okay. I think let's see what you mean. You're meaning game variables dot, and then after that, right? It's like game variables dot value. If that's the case, if that's what you're meaning, I would say probably the best thing you could do is, let me pull this up real quick. RPG maker mv/mz script call list. So I would highly recommend this thing right here. So this is, as you can see by the title, the RPG maker mv/mz script call list. And as far as I can tell, this contains every single script call that you could ever want for RPG Maker. So it has every single command in the game. So anything from showing messages to changing names to running common events, scrolling the map, moving people, showing pictures, playing music, like anything and everything you could ever do in the engine itself. It then has the script call for doing that. So game system dot, set battle background music, set victory ME, set defeat ME, all of that fun stuff. So yeah, so in here, it isn't necessarily for those, like, you're not going to be able to very easily search for the sub function, but it will contain all the sub functions. It's like, say, for example, specifically with the variables, it will tell you what you would need to do to set the value or call on the value and stuff like that. May you post these in the chat or something? Absolutely I can. Absolutely I can. Actually, I can just let's copy that link just to make sure that it's good to go. And I will paste that for you. Because yeah, that is, I reference this all the time. Because it has every single listed thing. Oh, it also will let you know if it works in MV and MZ, right? So it lets you know if it works, which engine it works in. You know, tells you what it is, gives you the script call. It has examples of like what each thing does. And then a lot of these will actually also have links to the like raw JavaScript, like a tutorial or a walkthrough or something like that about how that would actually work in just raw JavaScript. So yeah, this, I use this all the time. All the time am I using this thing. So I would highly recommend it. If you are wanting to do crazy things in RPG Maker, this is where you would start. Because it just opens up so many doors, and yeah, it's fantastic. Some of these things are very specific to RPG Maker, like say for example with the break loop. This is I mean, there is like pure JavaScript equivalents, right? So you got like the break, but instead of using like a JavaScript command, it would just be like, say for example, right here. Maybe I need to zoom in. There we go. Hopefully you can see a little bit better now. Yeah, so you've got interpreter.command 113, because this is more raw RPG Maker engine type stuff. And so you're calling on its actual interpreter. So if that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, really great stuff. Highly recommend it. Yeah, really, really good stuff. If you're doing anything on RPG Maker and you're like, I would love to go just a little bit further in functionality, this right here. Good stuff. All right. So, if you're there, then this is going to be the proceed button. So this is the hover state. You're going to say picture 36. This is going to be exit UI button 1, 2. So yes, you've got the regular, hover, and click. Yep. Oh, no. Number 2. That's the hover. That is the hover state. And so then if touch input dot is pressed, then turn on draw button pressed is on. We don't need to turn that on. So let's delete that, and delete that. So we're going to say if you press it, we're then showing, oh, that's right. I actually need to make some more changes to this. Where are we showing this image? Button 1, you are showing at 640 by 630. 640 by 630. 640 by 630. Okay, and then you are 2 because you are a click state. Else, if you are released, show that image. Don't turn on draw cards. And else, just show that. All right, there we go. Now, we should be able to, if we come over here, say room, variable 36, so room 1. If we go just down 1. There we go. Got the stairs. Now, if you hover over the proceed, it highlights. If you click it, it does that. Nice. I know it's just little things, but it's the little things like this that just makes me happy. The fact that like it just works. You hover over it and it highlights, and you click it and it does that, and you're like, woo. It doesn't actually do anything yet, but we have the groundwork to actually have it do something. So if you do proceed, then it will do its thing and stuff will happen and things. Yeah. Exactly. Cool. Well, yeah. Have I actually been updating this? Create exit system. That's right. We did have this in progress. That's good. That is good. Let's change this to red. There we go. I think technically I think we can say that is done. Because we have everything in place, right? Because all we have to do is just say, like let's say for example, if we were to do transition, move direction, so down, if we just copied all of this, and when you released, all we would say is just do that, let's maybe say like wait 10 frames. Comment. So we've got released. Exit floor. That. Waits for 10 frames. Plays the transition animation. And then we would just say, I don't know, control self switch, turn off C. So basically the way it would work and look is we would say if we come over here, it is in room 55. That is way too far away. We're in room 35. Where is this guy now? 44. Close enough. Hopefully. As long as we can actually make it up there. 34. So we go up and then 41, 42, 43, 44. Okay, so we need to go up and over. One more. There we go. We're in here. Fantastic. So if we were to click proceed, and then it would take us to the next thing. So yeah, there we go. We've got the exit practically working. Happy day. All right. Well, yeah, so let's call that done and good. Awesome. Man, it has been a fantastic week so far. Lots of bugs, but yeah, we've got a lot of great stuff that we've gotten taken care of. So we've still got one more day in the stream week, so should get a lot of good stuff done tomorrow as well. I think we might. Let's do. So I think. Tomorrow, what we're going to work on is reworking the level select screen. Because right now, for anyone who hasn't been around for it, this is what the current level select screen looks like. It was a lot of work. Unnecessarily a lot of work, but we've got it so that like this layout randomly generates every time. So there's not a whole lot of variation that can happen because this will always be a 1 and this will always be a 1. These two second and second to last ones will always be 3. So really it's just these middle 3 that kind of goes back and forth between 5 and 3. But it's different every time. You may notice that the different colors are different as well every single time, and that's because the way it used to be was blue was kind of showing where you are / where you've been. Gold was to show that there's more loot than usual. The black is just a regular floor. Red is more monsters than usual. And then green was a safe room. So this is how we have it currently. Technically is the current system. But as great as it is, and as much time and effort as we spent getting all of this working, we want to go with something else. Like it's cool, it's interesting, it's flashy, but I don't know. The different colors are different. Moonwood 2025. Hey, I'm tired, okay? I'm gonna say some weird stuff. Yes, the different colors are different. Just in case you didn't know. Anyway, yes. That is that. So probably going to redo this entire level select screen, and that is probably what we're going to do tomorrow. And yeah, that's going to be that. So we're going to go with something a little bit more simplistic and not so, I don't know, twirly. As much as I like the twirly, because the reason why we went with twirly is because originally you were supposed to take like a magical sigil that teleported you to the next floor, and it just isn't quite what we're going for anymore, so we're gonna switch that up. Anyway, so yeah, so tomorrow it's gonna be the level select screen redoing, and that should kind of help actually close the gameplay loop. So you'll have the tomb floor that you explore, you kill the monsters, collect the dice, yada yada yada. You find the staircase, you go down the staircase, and then you have a choice between, I don't know, maybe 2 to 4 different doors you can go through, and you kind of have like a general idea of what's behind each one of the doors. Yeah, and then you pick the door, and then you move on to the next floor. So yeah, so we're gonna do that, and then we will probably also main menu, intro dialogue, autoplay, decorations, trap puzzle memory, add a new puzzle. make a low chance. Oh yeah, the mimic. 9th card draw. Oh, that was another thing I was actually thinking. So we can kind of all let this simmer in the back of our minds for a little bit. But here's a thought. What if, oh my gosh, forgot to set me back to the actual tomb level. What if for the exit, so let's see, 45, we're at 23, 28, 57, geez, come on, just put me closer to the exit. 6 and 34, sure. Let's see, we're gonna wanna go this way. Oop! Wow. Traps galore. Get me down to room 6. Whatever, I'm just running. There we go. What if, I know we had kind of talked about this like a month ago, maybe even longer than that. We'd kind of talked about maybe having randomly in the dungeon spawning a key that you would use to then open like the exit door, right? This was back when, kind of like I was talking about at the very top, is where the exit would always spawn, is somewhere up here. The player would always spawn somewhere down here. You were trying to get up over here. That was all before the random generation and all that fun stuff. So the idea was originally, oh, well, what if you have to find a key randomly throughout the dungeon? And then that kind of turned into a meh. So then it kind of turned into, what if you find a switch somewhere in the dungeon that you have to press to then unlock the door? And then it was kind of like, eh. But now I'm kind of thinking, what if when you find the exit, it's just closed up? You can tell it's the exit because it's like kind of, it's the stairs and they've kind of like, they're just flat, right? Creating a floor. And then you have to find a switch to then flip to then open up the exit. Thoughts? Maybe. Do we think that would be fun or interesting or worth the time and effort to make it so that before you can actually exit, you have to find a switch to open up the exit? I don't know. I'll be thinking about that. Maybe. Yes, but some way to lure the player towards it. Yeah. But light hints. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't want just like an arrow being like, hey, go this way toward button or exit or something like that. But yeah, because I don't want people to be frustrated if they find the exit, but it's not open, so they have to, anyway, yeah, so just a thought. Yeah, it's a thought. And we don't have to implement it right now. We can always implement it later down the road once we've kind of thought about it and all that fun stuff, but let's see, Jago says, thanks for the link. Dude, I was already going through it. I might have to crack open the old RPG Maker and make a few asset flips. I mean games. Exactly, not asset flips. Yeah, no, it's fun stuff. I love going through that thing and just seeing all the different things you can do with script calls. So great. Make opening the door the level's difficulty. Wait, what do you mean? Make opening the door the level's difficulty. Sometimes it's a key, sometimes a monster is holding the key. That is also something we could do. And that was kind of a thought I was having. I was like, well, what if instead of a switch or a key or something like that, what if it's, you know, you come into this room and then down here in the text it says something like, slay all the monsters on the floor to unlock, and so then you have to go through and kill every single monster to be able to get to the next thing. I mean, also at that point we could then, if we wanted to switch things up, yeah, kill X monsters, and when X monster dies it drops the key. Yes, yeah, look at that, we're all on the same wavelength here. Yeah, so yeah, it could be something like, hey, you have to kill 10 monsters and then on the 10th monster it drops a key, or something like that. or even because like you've got the monsters, you've got the traps, so it's like, hey, you know, there's 2 more traps on this floor that you need to spring before it unlocks or something like that. Anyway, it's a thought. Maybe we'll implement it, maybe we won't. Who knows? But yeah, and it could even be varied. Kind of like Jago's saying, something where it's like, sometimes it's a key, it could sometimes be a switch, it could be any number of things, and that's where we could potentially even use the quests. So right now, the way the quests work, for anyone who hasn't seen the quest system, they are all very generic quests right now. Things like disarm traps, explore rooms, gain experience, kill monsters, things like that. And so the way that it works is you come in here and then you accept the quests and adds them here, slay monsters, explore rooms, disarm traps. But instead of doing something like this, it could be something more along the lines of it gives you these quests when you enter the tomb, and then you have to check off all these things before the exit opens up. It's a thought. It is a thought. A requirement before being able to open the stairs would be nice, though. Yeah. Look at that. Again, same thought process, same wavelength. Yeah, 100%. Super Zach says, maybe have the closed stairwell point toward the objective in a general direction, so you'd get an advantage if you find the exit ahead of time. That would actually, that would be a good way to do it. Trying to decide the best way. I do like that idea. Yeah, so that way if you find the second objective first, it kind of leads you in, or at least gives you like a general idea of like, you should be traveling, to the west to find the switch or something like that. Yeah, I'll be brainstorming a little bit on how to best do that. And again, like, we don't have to implement anything like that now. It'll be easy enough to, in the future, be like, all right, the stairwell is closed until you do X, Y, or Z, or X, Y, and Z. So we could figure that out later. But let's see. Jago says, I like it. The quests include how to unlock the exit. That way, exiting can also be procedural. Yeah, 100%. And the way that we have the quest system set up right now, it would very easily link into what is on the floor. So we could either have it be, because when we're generating the dungeon, right? So in here with the RTG, so the random tomb generation spawn, I know exactly how many monsters and items it is spawning. And so I could just, I could have it either be, you have to kill 100% of the monsters in this tomb on this floor to be able to proceed. Or we could even say, hey, you have to kill 50% of the monsters. And then once 50% are killed, then it opens up the stairwell. So we could do any number of those things. And then also, yeah, chance to drop a symbol on the ground that points the direction. That would be a fantastic idea as well. Yeah, not necessarily telling you exactly where to go, but like a general direction. But not which direction you need to go room-wise. Yeah, just light hints to just kind of be like, you are or you aren't heading in the right direction, that kind of thing. So, yeah, so let's all brainstorm. I will be brainstorming. You guys don't have to. But yeah, just be kind of thinking about maybe the best way to take care of the exit, and if we want to actually lock it down. Kind of general idea is, if someone wants to speed run this game and they're like, I don't care about killing monsters, I don't care about collecting dice, I'm speed running it, maybe it could be nice to not have any kind of block to being able to leave the floor. It would just be, oh, you found the stairwell, do you want to leave now or do you want to leave later? So completely up to you. Anyway, that is just a thought that I was having, and we might do that, we might not, who knows. So yeah, tomorrow we're going to be reworking the level select screen. We may create the main menu tomorrow. We'll see how that goes, and maybe we'll add the 9th card. Maybe we'll do some artwork stuff, make some more decorations, all that fun stuff. But yeah, give blood or a cost to open the stairs early. I thought about maybe doing something like that as well. This was probably about a month and a half ago, way back when things were still looking much different in the game. Before we had decided and landed on using the dice to upgrade spells, originally the dice were all used for the player's stats, right? So the red was your HP, I think green was attack or defense or something like that. I think blue was attack, Anyway, there were only 3 stats though, and I was like, well, we have a purple dice as well. And so the thought was you had to go through the dungeon collecting the dice, and you needed to hold on to the purple dice because the purple dice would then be inserted into a thing to open up the exit. So there was thoughts a little while ago on doing something like that. And we could even go back to something like that, where it's like you're finding specific dice and you need to put those into somewhere, like some type of slot to be able to unlock the exit. So kill a specific monster, kill a certain amount of monsters, types, rescue someone, find the parts and put them together. Sometimes the exit is just available, make it random, and boom, there goes the dynamite. 100%. And I think that would be a lot of fun to have it be varied each time, right? Every time you come into the room, it's going to be slightly different on how you actually going to proceed to the next room, proceeding deeper into the tomb, and it's never going to be the same thing. I was going to say it's never going to be the same thing twice, but it will be the same thing. It's just, it'll be a different thing every time. Yeah. Anyway, well, tonight has been absolutely fantastic. It has been so much fun talking with everyone. Thanks to everyone, for anyone who's new, all the new followers, the subscribers. Absolutely fantastic. I couldn't do this without all of you. I wouldn't want to do this without all of you. So thank you everyone so much. Yeah, for watching is huge, chatting is massive, and you know, any and all support, whether it be actually interacting or just being here and watching, it means a lot to me. So thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, got some good stuff done tonight, and we will be getting even more and better stuff done tomorrow. So if you enjoyed the live stream tonight, make sure to come back tomorrow, because it's going to be more of the same, but different, because we won't be working on the same stuff twice. Anyway, yeah. Well, hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their evening, days, mornings, afternoons, wherever you may be in the world. I hope that it is a great one, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, same time, same place. Yeah, I think that's it. Cool. Well, until then, take care, and we will see you then. Bye.